VR Master League presents. Twenty teams are fighting for a spot in the semifinals. Let's take a look at them.
Sheffield so far with 1 kill. I think Header can see a sliver of they're just gonna call the boat and
Out goes a nade. Oh, that's smoke. Entry smoke.
Oh,
Car.
we're going for a cap.
Maybe
Cap
Brixinger. Oh, Brixinger!
What
Down goes Nuclear, down goes Alkales. What is happening yet again? What is happening?
Nice guy.
Wow, it all fell apart.
What
for
has
Phantom.
happened?
Over for a red truck push. Out goes the entry free smoke onto that objective. Out goes a nade. It's looking like a possible win here from Newbies now. Down to a 2 versus 2. Elpus is going to get flashed. Special Ops trying to go for that cap. Swings around, gets that pick onto Elpus. Tablets in hand, go for that cap. Special Ops is going for the cap. Tablet in hand. Cap from Newbies. Come on, Newbies. And the cap from Special Ops. Blackhawk. Oh, he's going to get shot in the back by Spooks. He makes it inside. What? The knife kill! The knife kill from Jordan!
And as we've seen previously, look at Nocturne take the North Center bungalow.
Well, this seems to be the case. Oh, drone as well, which could prove really strong. But the tech exactly though.
Just him close. Right underneath him.
You can't cap him now.
Oh, it's getting stressful.
He's not ready for it.
But no! Britsinger, he fumbled!
They are advancing, and Fused finds Maynard on objective. The pre-fire Abbott doesn't find anything. Bullet casings on the wall, and the shutdown. Imperial could finish this with a cap. The call out comes out. Phantom has breached. Kitzer finds infused power on the ship. Snooper with the refrag on the offices, but the tablet is out for Phantom. This could be a 4-1 for Imperial, and the cap goes out.
5 NFI members rushing up the south stairs.
Small.
Small.
Oh, what a nade! What a nade!
For this Raptors team. Yeah. Oh, they're gonna go for a cap.
Smoke lines are perfect, and a Jester finds Tiger Striker inside. What a shutdown.
Freeze inside, freeze capping.
Trade.
Freeze capping, freeze punching in the code. Nades are coming in and they don't even get anywhere close.
Bull's not ready for it.
No, he wasn't.
Sky finds Rush. It's all left up to Thick. Wide open Thick. All he's got to do is avoid humiliation and prevent that gap in the nade.
Beast Gaming about to surprise Dennis. It was close. Oh my god.
Waiting game for Raptors. They just need to buy the time they need, and now with that kill coming through, Mysteries alone, Raptors are going to push this most likely in to a final map 3 decider as Raptors
Where's Lipinski? Oh, wow. There goes a C4, downing, but Gunman finds it. A Blinky. Whoa!
Now approaching objective. Fog Kevin catches Gramster. And before Fog Kevin went down to Davis, nobody's watching. No, he has been detected. And Chandler catches that.
Sorry, but he did, and Ivans finds a kill on the light skin. Honestly, if Ivans just goes down and comes in from the east, he has a free objective. They don't need it though, they only need the kill and they find it. Latin Force taking map number 2 4-1.
And Seal is already next to the objective, sending the omelet. Ginger catches the EJ, but I'm pretty sure that was a decoy. Since Seal is sending the omelet right now, and he does. Troy catches both. TNK definitely wants to cap. Troy with double player is where he should be aiming at. And sends the omelet. Yep, that's tablets out. He's gonna punch the codes in. Will with the tablets out. Punching the codes in. Oh, but was unlucky.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this cast Season 15 Round Robin. We are here in the European Round Robin Stream A, I guess, right? We're catching up the Newbies against Friendly Fire. For those of you not aware of what this exactly is, make sure to watch the pre-show. We're not gonna dive too deeply into this, because we talked about it just in the pre-show. Let's just talk about the teams real quick, right? Here casting Friendly Fire against the Newbies. Lucas, what can you say about the Newbies bands and about them in general here?
Yes, Newbies bands. First of all, I will talk about the Newbies. They've been playing since Season 9, so they are very experienced. Looking at the captain, Trims, he has been playing with Newbies since the beginning, so I guess you see we are gonna have a lot of good tactics here. And taking a look at the bands here, Newbies have banned Quarantine, Cargo and Quest. I can see why they banned Quarantine. They don't have the best performance on Quarantine. They also don't have a really mild performance on Cargo, and Quest is just really a 50-50 on them. So I can see why they banned that. Looking at Friendly Fire stats, I can also see why those bans are good for them.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, stats are stats, right? But yeah, I mean, they can definitely tell a lot of things, and as in this situation, they for sure explain the bans and why teams are doing that. Minso, what do you think about Friendly Fire's bans here?
Okay, so Friendly Fire bans Snowpeak, Bazaar, and Subway. Now, what interests us is that Friendly Fire actually has a high stat on Bazaar. Well, that's kind of questionable. They may have thought the other side had an upper hand. Maybe they thought that the other side has a nice chance of winning it. So that's the interesting part. The Friendly Fire going on to the Friendly Fire team for a little bit longer. Friendly Fire, which has been playing since Season 11 to 2021, they've been playing in Europe. Team members Missalot, the leader, Big Slinger, currently the co-leader. There's Air. And led by those two, yes, they've made it up to... Yeah, they've made it up to... they've made it up to third.
Yes, place
on Europe this season. Exactly, yeah. So I'm kind of interested to see how they would perform it.
Also, this is for sure gonna be a really interesting match. Both teams ranked up pretty close to each other. And we're starting into the cars pretty soon. The lobby is full, almost everyone is ready, and I'm definitely looking forward. This is gonna be fun, right? We already know the first map, which is gonna be Arctic, sorry. It's a pretty close range, fast and dynamic map in my opinion. Guys, what do you think about Arctic here and about this pick from the newbies?
Now, Arctic is usually considered to be a Marsoc biased side. I mean, the Marsoc it is considered. I mean, the stats also say that Marsoc has an upper hand on this map. So, yeah, this is quite interesting since Friendly Fire picked the first map. They will be playing on Marsoc's side. So, yeah, I guess they thought they would be able to win the Marsoc rounds.
Yeah, looking at Arctic, I really like Arctic. Really close range maps. You have a lot of little corners to hide in, and especially this OBJ here is quite particularly tricky to defend but to attack as well. So I'm excited to see the gameplay we're gonna see, especially here on the map, close range, but also some close to mid-range maps. Like if you look at the white truck here, we can see some nasty angles with this. So this map is gonna be pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, I can also agree with you there. As mentioned, we're gonna be starting in the next minute. Stay tuned and see you in like 1 minute or so when the round is starting. Grab something to drink, visit the toilet, and we'll be right back. Alright, here we are. Sorry for the short break, and perfect timing. We're now starting into round number 1. Friendly Fire against the newbies. Friendly Fire spawning here. Guys, what do you think about the OBJ we now have? The newbies are defending.
I think it's a particularly tricky OBJ because you can have people in the engine rooms. It's really safe to have someone there, but the problem is you cannot hear people because the generators are so insanely loud.
Exactly, those generator rooms does have a high technical value since you can send the uplink run inside, like you said. And muffle your
yeah, this
footsteps
bottom
also.
killing Northscout. Northscout was actually not expecting this position. A nice kill here.
It surely seems so. Boredom has retreated into the room. Ursula now knows that someone's around that corner, so it'll be quite interesting to watch. The interesting thing is that the attackers are mainly focusing on the middle and the south side. No one's pushing north.
Yeah, right.
As you can see on the as we can see on the main map.
Brickslinger eventually, but he's not at all. Let's take a look on the middle here, where Aerob is downing physics here. Wow.
Oh, but Cam quickly refrags that. Persil catches Warden. Now newbies, I mean, both sides still have 3 men up and living. Oh, that has changed. Cam Street catches Electric. Now it's 2 versus 4. Oh, this doesn't really look good for the defender's side of things.
Yeah, this went pretty fast here. Only 2 of the defenders are left.
Spy Ops moving in, going closer to the objective.
Oh, Physics here killing Aerob. It's only up to 2? Guess I just revived someone, I don't know.
It's 2 versus 4. Aerob was downed and gas is confirmed. will no longer be able to be revived. And to be honest, defense doesn't look that good. Oh, never mind. Spec Ops has returned right next to the objective. It's no steady there, and here it comes. The kill comes. Spec Ops catches Cam, but quickly physics refracts that. It's now short dead alone, and here we go. Brick catches short wound, and we have results for round 1. Friendly Fire takes the lead.
Yeah, so it was a quite nice round number 1 here. Friendly Fire taking the first points on the attack. I don't know, I feel like the Newbies having kind of just overrun here on their defense. Through the middle, I guess, even though Arab through this really nice frag, actually downing one of the defenders. But in the end, they just have been able to go through the middle, and it was kind of an open spot. Lucas, what do you think? Anything to say about this defense/attack?
I think Lucas has a technical issue, so I'll just take in. Yeah, the defense itself was strong, but you actually it kind of fell on the south side of things, and then after that, well, the defenders were forced to return to the objective, and I think that was what the Friendly Fire side was aiming for. They caught them as they returned to objective, so yeah, they just sent off the chance of sending the uplink. They just decided to catch the defenders who were returned to objective, and well, they do have a lead. 2 points are better than 1, but 1 point up is still a good thing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not sure if they have been aware of the kill comms, so I don't know if they have been actually thinking about a cap there, and if they actually try to, but as you've been able to see, they didn't. They just tried to get round number 1, but now they're defending, and I have to say this is a really Marshawk based attack. You can basically attack from every direction. There's the special line / cross. For example, the north / or middle entrance behind the dome. Well, let me show you what I'm talking about. There's this cross here. You see the straight line, and as soon as Marstock's able to cross this, they're pretty dangerously close to the OBJ. And if you're the last 2 men alive on Vogue, you have to be pretty.
Yeah, you should be careful about that.
Pretty careful,
I mean,
yeah.
even returning to objective. I mean, you have to return to objective, but like we saw, one side has fallen, and which means the attackers might be just expecting them to return, like we just saw.
Yeah, also
anyway,
point there. We sadly now see a drop from Friendly Fire side. One of their players dropped out. Not sure what's going to happen. Eventually, the next rounds up might take a little bit, but I don't think it's a 10-minute timer yet. Let's take a look on this nice clip here, where one of the players just ran into this. Take a look on that. Yeah, Pulsar just wasn't aware of Boredom's position here. Oh. And just ran into this. But I just clipped the wrong scene, I'm sorry. So I was messed up. Yeah, so now we have Arctic, and as we have seen now on Marstock, Arctic is a really quick map compared to, for example, Downfall or Quarantine, where you some rounds, I guess, for sure more rounds than in Arctic, you're gonna use all of the 6 minutes, or you're gonna get close to the end of the time. And for Arctic, I guess it was a 2-minute round now. I'm not too sure about that, but it's a lot of quick action happening here, and I definitely like seeing that.
Exactly. Arctic might look large at the first sight, but if you actually play it, you'll feel that just after spawn, it's only moving a few steps, maybe crossing into one block to the other, you'll encounter your enemies and battle will go on.
Exactly. I think it's a nice mix between of straightforward and, I mean, for example, maps like yours as Quest or Cargo, it's more about your aim, your quick reaction time, and for Quarantine it's more about map knowledge. And I think Arctic is a pretty nice mixture of everything. Definitely one of my favorite maps. see. We have all 5 players back in again. Which is great.
That's a good thing.
Yes. I mean, if you take a look on the stats, Friendly Fire played Arctic 3 times and won 2 times. I wouldn't say it's one of their best maps because only 3 times played. I'm not sure about the newbie stats though, so don't know why we picked that one. We're starting into round number 2 anyways now. The newbies attacking. And Friendly Fire defending this.
Okay, let me take a look at the attack here. We have Special Ops and Jordan on that taking the north, while the rest of the teams takes the south. Oh, and we have some early grenades by Friendly Fire, unfortunately not catching anyone.
So it seems. Oh, first gunshot fired. That was North Guard. Maybe he saw Spec Ops moving in the middle. Oh, this is quite interesting. So both teams aren't that focusing on pushing north.
Yeah, I mean, also notice that the north is staying quite empty, but you can already see the difference between the Friendly Fire and Newbies attack. Friendly Fire was much quicker, and the Newbies are just staying here in the middle a little bit and just trying to get some picks on positions. For example, Brick Slinger here pushing the dome. Unlikely they're just unable to do that and to see him.
Yep, that was the exact case. Minute and 15 seconds into the game, still no kills. Considering this is Arctic, that's unusual.
Oh, North Scout now seeing Special Ops here in the middle north side with short on that, but no, actually just pre-firing the smokes eventually. Take a look on that encounter between Electric and Brickslinger here.
-1 center dome.
Shot on that, killing him. Meanwhile, the Electric was baiting him, I guess.
Yeah, that surely seemed to be baiting.
Well, we have many grenades coming out, but some contact here in the north and in the south as well. No, not north, sorry. In the south mainly focus and in the middle right here.
Yeah, Newbies trying to get an entrance through the middle here, through the dome. Meanwhile, Arop is focusing a little bit more on this direction here. Let's take a look on that. There's an encounter going to happen soon between Arop and Purzel. The quick jiggle. And then Bottom is trying to catch him off meanwhile. Oh, and he's killing him from behind. What an awesome kill.
Yep, that surely was. Physics catches the Rob.
Yeah, trading him off. A Bottom. Oh, also catching Bottom.
Yep, that was an amazing double kill. Oh, here goes down Physics.
And that's the
came down shot on it. The point gets the points is tied 1-1.
Yes, points are tied. This was first point for Newbies now. I guess I switched something up in the beginning. I don't know. Something's wrong with the points. I'm sorry, but Lucas, you here? What do you think about this round? And the attack from Newbies here?
I think it was a pretty good attack. If you see the smoke, if the smoke maybe hadn't come out, then Friendly Fire probably wouldn't have been alerted that because it was a push from the north. They might not have been alerted, and we maybe would have seen a camp actually through the engine on the right side of the OBJ.
Exactly.
That was really interesting. I mean, if that smoke hadn't come out, that could have been a camp.
Yeah, it was a close one.
Do you mean the smoke on the north?
No, the smoke right on the OBJ by the smoke launcher. Because as soon as that smoke landed, I saw both of the attackers, defenders coming from the south, rotating to the OBJ. If that smoke wouldn't have been launched, they could have easily walked up to the OBJ and just camped.
What I thought was pretty nice to see is Newbies just staying back a little bit calm in the middle and just staying there for 1.5 minutes, just trying to pick some Vokes off, trying to see positions, and from that point off, they've been starting to rush it and play this aggressively. That's something you don't see very often. It's especially for a map like this, it's powerful.
Yeah. Anyway, we are now into round 3, which means we have a change in the objective.
Yes, let's talk about this one for a second, right? What do you guys think? Objective number 2.
Yeah, I think that's a really hard OBJ to attack because there's so many angles you can get shot from, especially from the helipad right here. You can cut off 2 entire entrances right there, or even have someone up on top of the OBJ on the railing right there. And if I'm not wrong, you can even cap from up there. So if you have one Marsok,
Okay.
Oh, guess we have a technical problem.
So I guess what he was about to say was that enemies can easily push from the heli side. No, wait, sorry. That there are only 3 ways to enter this OBJ, and it's quite easy for the Vogue to cover these 3 entrances, right? So what I would say, it's a little bit more Vogue-based this OBJ than the first one we've just had. Minsu, would you agree?
Yeah, that could be the case. I mean, the setting up the defense itself is quite easy, but once one side falls, oh, that could be quite difficult. Anyway, I'm friendly fire now back on the attacking side. Let's see how they perform. Round 3, here we go.
Exactly. Spawning here all the way on the other side of the map, but I'm definitely looking forward to see how they're going to play this. I don't know, what do you expect them? How are they going to do this? Are they going to stay back again like they did on the last Marsok rounds? Oh wait, sorry, I just mixed him with Newbies. Oh, Northcote already catching off Electric. Well, he was trying to rush this. What a nice position from Cam Switch to just secure this. The way here.
They've already pushed this middle of the map.
I mean, let's take a look on the Vogue positions here. Meanwhile, Rob was actually trying to blow off the C4, but oh, 3 of the attackers in front of the store. Physics is going for an entry now. North Scout downing special ops. The frag! And Physics trading off Aerob. The North is clear now. Only short on that covering up the OBJ. What a... Oh! I said he didn't catch it, but take a look on this. Special ops down and there was a frag from the other side. Oh.
Yep, that surely was amazing. Now the defenders are down to 2, and it looks like someone's about to join back to the 10-0. I rush well. Boredom catches North Guard. Boredom also catches Cam Street. Slinger down short-ended. Oh, this doesn't look good. Defender should return to objective. Boredom now returning to objective. 2 versus 1. If he can revive short-ended, that'll be huge, but oh, what an angle he's holding.
I think Boredom has a good angle. He knows that all of the attackers are where they are from audio, and they are aware of the kill count, I'm pretty sure. So this angle is basically covering up everything. Just... Oh yeah, Brick confirming special here.
Well, that means we are now facing a 2 versus 1 situation. Boredom should be careful about this. He might get capped if he's not careful enough. Oh, Boredom, but I was wrong again. Boredom catches Physics. No, it's 1 versus 1. Oh, I don't recommend going for the revive.
And he is. Brickslinger is he watching this? No, not yet.
Oh, no, he wasn't. Oh, another honored timing.
I mean,
maybe they don't even know about that show them that is only down, because I did not hear the call out. I just heard them. I killed someone. So
that could change everything. Oh, yes. Here comes the revive. I mean, no, it's all of a sudden it's reversed. It's now 2 versus 1 on the defender's side.
Just realized, yeah, as you mentioned, the switch was a 1 against 2 favor for Friendly Fire, and now it's a 2 against 1 for favor against Newbies.
Exactly.
That's... not looking too good anymore.
Yeah.
It might be the second point for the newbies, but everything is possible, and we still have half of the time left here for Brickslinger to pull this around. But he's just not able to revive one of his mates, so I guess it just has to stay. He has to stay alone.
With 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go, actually Brickslinger has a nice chance of it, and look at him catching short in this. Now it's back to 1 versus 1. Let's see if we can clutch it.
What a round is this?
Really is. He's gonna enter.
What is he picking this? And he is!
Yeah.
Second point for newbies. Wow. What a chaotic round here, right? 1 against 2, then 2 against 1, and then he was able to make his 1v1, and then bottom just killed the last player from playing fire here, making this the second point for newbies. Guys, what do you have to say about this?
I think that was a really interesting turn of events, especially the nade at the beginning, catching a guy off guard behind the car. It was thrown over the roof, downing one, and then was not able to get revived and ended up dying, getting confirmed. That was erased because he was in a really strong position shooting from under the car, and without that you can easily have a Master push through that or push through Heli because you're not able to defend when you're downed.
Exactly. Before we say another thing, thanks to Almighty Katie for donating $20 to the stream. Thanks a lot, this really helps the stream.
Thank you very much. Yeah, also thanks to every viewer for watching this. We really appreciate your support, and it's gonna be really nice. Cassie, right? Now we're almost going into round number 4. Let's take a look on this. Yes, everyone is ready. And now Friendly Fire is defending this. And as you called, this is a really much Vogue-based defense, I guess, right? I feel like it is. Only 3 ways to entry, as already mentioned. So eventually Friendly Fire is able to pull this back. In round number 4. Newbies attacking, Friendly Fire defending this. Guys, how do you expect Newbies to attack this?
Well, if Newbies can send the uplink, that one will be over, so I do think they might go for it. Just go for it.
Yeah, right. I mean
this is a round robin. Ending map 1 on the lead 4-1. That's
Oh!
an amazing thing.
What a miss North Scout here. How was that possible? But now we got him.
Yeah, he covered it up.
When switching to his POV, I was totally confused. Electric eventually trying to enter on the north soon. But this is quite a similar attack than on the first OBJ, right? They're just staying back in the middle, waiting a little bit to make their moves.
Yeah, what interests me is that defense on south is quite weak. And actually, the newbies, I mean, they have no idea of it, but they're trying to push south. Oh, that's... No, I forgot what I just said. Electric kills physics. North, after puzzle, will be quite open.
Oh!
Well, and I'm pretty sure Electric saw that.
Is it a
Here goes the
frag?
grenade. Oh!
Not
Didn't connect.
It's a 2 against 4. Only Cap
Exactly.
Street left on OBJ. If Short and that is able to kill him now. Oh, what am I doing?
Yep, it's just
OBJ
pre-firing.
will be
There has
open.
been a smoke fired on OBJ. OBJ
Electric
is
killing.
quite open right now. Oh, Electric gets his puzzle.
And
Oh,
third
and
point
here
for
comes a
Newbies.
trade.
What do you think? Did the kill from Electric on Putzen, was that a good move?
Well, to be honest, that smoke, I mean, this is just saying because we can see everything moving around, flying around, but I mean, the players didn't have any idea of it, but to be honest, that smoke placed next to the objective, well, it's quite perfect, so,
yeah.
I mean, to be honest, if Newbies played it a little more aggressively and went for the objective, well, the map might be over by now, but that wasn't the case. They went for the kill instead. Well, guess we'll be entering round 5 after all, and we have a relocation of objective.
Yeah, Newbies and Newbies defending this. If they're winning this defense round, map number 1 is decided for them, and the round robin consists of only 2 maps. So Friendly Fire has the pressure for the next map. But what I was having in my mind for the last round is, just imagine a scenario where the Newbies have been aware of the kill count and have been also aware that Purzel is on the north and only camps with the last one on OBJ. Just imagine if they would have think about let Purzel alive and kill Campsite and then go for a cap. It's something, I mean, yeah, we are casters, we can say this pretty easily since we are flying around and have the full information, but I'm pretty sure this could be something you could eventually think about, right? And that would be in cap. I mean, it was a 2 against 5 or 2 against 4.
Well, just like I said, players don't know that situation.
Yeah, exactly. And we're starting to run number 5. Lucas, what do you think about this OBJ?
This OBJ is really tricky because he can cap from behind the container. And especially you have to have a strong defense here on the south and at the north, because from the north there are so many angles you can get shot from. So I guess Vogue has to spread out a lot. Yeah, we can see the Electric going to the dome and 2 other defenders going north, while having one look at Era really far pushed up. Maybe catching Noise Guard, because that's really unexpected because you have some push up so far. We have Boredom next to the OBJ, well, not really next to OBJ, but close to the OBJ. But wow, Arab gets catched off guard, and we see a team kill. They downed each other.
It was a revive.
Quick revive, Spylops catches physics.
Electric
looking for more. Oh, but before that, yeah, Electric catches chemistry. Oh, Boredom accidentally C4s a Rob. That was huge.
What's this? The Newbies are just pushing this defense. Wow, they're not staying back. They're just pushing this. Was totally not expecting this. I would expect such a more defense, right? This is too aggressive. But it's working. A trade between Pulsen and Electric, and only one attacker left. From Friendly Fire and Boredom kills him. There's this 4th point for Newbies here. Wow.
Well, just like that, Newbies tied it up. And there goes our map 1.
That was map 1. I mean, it was a Friendly Fire pick. And to be fair, Friendly Fire also doing a good job here, but I mean, guys, Lucas, what do you think about this defense in the last round? That was something really, really special. Worth mentioning about.
Yeah, I thought the defense is really, really good. They have 2 on the OBJ and 3 of them fighting far out. And especially looking here at the stats, Newbies taking the pick from Friendly Fire. Like, stats are not everything, right? We have Newbies placed 6 on the leaderboard and Friendly Fire placed number 3, and still Newbies came out with a 4-1 against Friendly Fire, which I think is really, really strong.
I mean, if you take a look on the scoreboard, for sure Friendly Fire is the favorite here. But as you've seen now, the Newbies definitely having a chance, and I'm interested to see what else they're able to do now, right? And with this awesome defense from Newbies, they were just rushing up the middle. I mean, Electric was not even staying in Dome, he was just going further on. That was spectacular, I guess. And we know the second map.
Oh, Downfall. That's
Yes.
interesting.
Lucas.
We love to see Downfall, do we?
I mean, it's a long it's gonna be long, I guess, but I mean, tell us a little bit about Downfall, Lucas. What do you think? What can we expect here?
Well, I am going to expect long rounds, because Downfall is such a big map, and you have to get the timing right. And seeing the rotations from here, rotations are not really possible since of the size of the sheer map. So I guess if you commit to one angle, you have to fully commit to it and not back down. So I guess we're gonna see rounds that go to the full 6 minutes here. and that's going to be really interesting here.
I would disagree. The reason why Downfall takes long is because you are able to rotate. You can rotate around Valley, you can take North, there's so many possibilities, and you can take your time. It's not like, oh, you have to go this way and then you have to go straight down forward. Downfall consists a lot of improvisation, I guess. If you know enemies are there and they have an unexpected spot, you need to know where to go instead and pick another route. Eventually, I mean, minor changes in the way you're going to walk on this map can have a huge impact. And as I mentioned, Downfall is a huge map where the knowledge of the map is so important. Other than on Cargo or USS Quest, the newer teams can for sure perform better on short range, not so complex maps than on those against experienced teams. That's what I think. I don't know, Minsu, would you agree on that?
Yeah, I do agree with you. Your opinion.
Awesome. And Downfall now, a newbie's pick, right?
Exactly, that was Newbies' pick. Checking on their stats. They've played it thrice this season, won twice out of it. Rounds win rate of 53%. That's quite high, considering this is Downfall.
It's definitely so. I can for sure understand this pick. We're friendly fire starting on the defense here. Lucas, drop me your thoughts. This OBJ. Come on, let's go.
This OBJ really here. I think that's a good OBJ to attack because you can have the path if you spawn up here in the northeast here. You can take the route through upper red truck, lower red truck, and just have a smoke path straight to the OBJ. And the one inside the 2-story next to the helicopter, well, next to the OBJ right here, can't do really much if you're up against the wall. So I guess you have to have 2 defenders, at least right here, or maybe even have someone down in the crater.
Yes, and one thing definitely worth mentioning is a flank from behind, all the way through the valley eventually. From the south, and then you can go inside here and cap from the Stark room. It's something some teams are eventually not focusing totally on, which can go under the radar, right? And might be a cap if you're able to succeed with your flank. Anyways, you have newbies now attacking this. On the spawn, you just called, Lucas. Are you going to see what you said? I don't know. Oh, take a look at this. Bottom Jason. Staying up here, picking the windows, eventually trying to see if one of the friendly fires is going to cross.
One's lower red.
Friendly fire know where they spawned. Noise Guard just gave the call out.
That seems to be the case, but considering this is Downfall, well, it will take some time before first kill comes.
Yeah, Newbies now on upper red.
Yeah, they are currently on upper red.
And while we're waiting for any moves to be happening, it's Downfall. This can maybe take a while. Let's talk about the defense here, guys. What do you think? How are they defending this?
What on the textbook, I guess. Maybe physics location is quite surprised the attackers, but if we leave that out, there are Central Hotel, North HQ, North Guard, Lower Red. On this objective, well, that's quite on the textbook. I mean, that is just to be said powerful, but like I said, it is expected, so we'll have to see how the players play it out.
Yeah. And, oh, Special Ops here trying to shoot north. I mean, do you guys think this defense is good to be a counter for the flank Jason and short on that maybe trying to do now? I mean, take a look on this. They're going through the valley and eventually in a few minutes flanking around.
Yeah, I was about to comment something on that because their defense does not look like it is capable of defending a push or a flank from the valley. And as I can see here, the way to the lower dumpster, or even maybe to the hotel in the middle, is fully open to cross for the flanker.
Yeah, but the important thing is, once he reaches central town, everyone can actually have an angle towards him. So, to be honest, the defense itself won't go down that easily, in my opinion.
Yes, I can agree. They have a free way to make it to the main hotel, but then they have Porte there and Physics was going to stop that. And Cam Street. Let's not forget about Cam Street here. I guess they could have a good sight on the flank, and the flank is actually having some progress here. Take a look on this. And that's a tactic Newbies are going for, I see. Meanwhile, Special Ops and his other teammates are oh, Northgard, killing shot on that.
Like I said, Northgard has an angle towards there, and he got his first kill. Let's see if he can muster more. No.
Yes, he can, killing Jason.
Oh no, that was Physics.
Oops. Yeah, my fault, sorry.
The defenders are communicating really well. I mean, one spotted. And although check this out, North defense has got a little weakened while they were concentrating on South.
Especially
Spec Ops catches Northgard. This is huge. Now it's only Rickslinger alone, and there is Physics, but Physics' location has been compromised, and he is also down. Objective is opened on North. Oh, this could go dangerously.
Yes, they are lower red, and the only one actually securing the OBJ is Brick. Who was getting shot? No! Bottom kick Cam and puts it, traded him though. Wow, 2 against 2.
It's interesting to see to have two teams that are relatively far apart compared to the ranking of the top 8 teams do have such a similar performance, 2 against 2.
Oh,
fixing a killing
Rickslinger
catches. Yeah.
Exactly. Now it's a Rob alone on the Newbies side.
I mean, it actually looked pretty well on Newbies. I was already thinking about a possible cap, but now Aerob is the only one left. And this is a Gigafest here.
Oh, and check this out. Perzel on the central tower actually had an angle towards him. That might have been an incident, but objective is smoked.
OBJ is open!
OBJ is open.
Is he? Oh, is he capping? He's going for the cap.
Second, or yeah.
Oh!
Tower's out. Grenade comes in, but it was too far. Rob on the Newbies sends the uplink on the first round. Newbies are now on the lead 2-0. The best scenario you can actually think of.
Yeah, exactly. Especially as Leander just said, he doesn't think that the cap is gonna come out, and right at the end, at 44 seconds, the cap comes out, rewarding Newbies with 2 points and setting them far ahead.
Yeah, right. I mean, it was a 1 against 2. I think Purze should have been checking his tablet and rotating back to the OBJ. If it's a 2 against 1, or if it's, I don't know, if you're only 2 left, I guess the priority number 1 should be the OBJ. Because you know if the one on the OBJ dies, OBJ is open and the cap is also open then. And that's just what Purze didn't realize, I guess, in time. So Aerob just took the chance he had and went for a cap.
And it worked pretty well.
Yes, even though I pretty much liked the defense. Eventually it was a little bit too risky to have only one actively securing the OBJ. Or am I understanding something wrong? I guess actively was only Pick, right?
Yep, it surely did.
I was surprised to see them killing off the flank and still losing to it, because the flank, 2 flankers killing both of them really strong. So if you expect 2 flankers, you kill 2 of them, you don't expect any more to come. So you knew where they would come from, and they still lost the round to it.
Exactly, as the old man says, once happening, coincidence possibly. Second happening, third can always follow.
Hey guys, I have to excuse, something is wrong with the winning transition thing. I just gave the wrong teams the scores. Sorry for that, we signed round number 2 now. Newbies defending this, and this is a Vogue based OBJ, I think. So if Newbies are able to win this, they're only one round away.
If they wins it, exactly 1 point away from victory.
I mean, this could all change. One cap coming from Friendly Fire could easily make the teams even again.
Yeah, I mean, easily is a word.
Don't forget, this is a round robin.
Yes.
Even one extra point matters if you want to proceed to the next stage. So, yeah, if Newbies can defend this objective successfully, they might. It all depends on what the next objective is to be decided, where the next objective is to be decided. But, well, they might also have a chance of getting a 5-0. I mean, that's the best case. They won map 1, but they actually gave 1 point away to the other side, so getting 1 extra point on map 2, that's perfect.
I mean, something that counts in a round robin is not only the matches you win, the points or the amount of rounds you are winning are also important and could help you out in the worst case.
Exactly. 2 maps won, well, 2 maps won in total, maybe 2 lost. If that result is tied, then it all comes down to the points. It's really important.
Second map, second round, and Newbies only lost 1. And actually, I mean, take a look on the Newbies defense. No one on the main hotel. Is that something you see often?
Definitely not.
Well, yeah. We usually play someone in main hotel, but like this, attackers also expect someone to be on main hotel, so this could also work well if Friendly Fire, like, consider this, if Friendly Fire focuses too much on Central Hotel, and I'm pretty sure that's what Newbies are after, they might be able to just pick them off as they try to enter Central Hotel, where even after entering, there's no one to kill.
I agree with you on that one, especially on the one that you said that people are expected in a hotel. Because as we saw, there was one nade directly on top of the roof of hotel. So they think someone might be in hotel. The other nade going above the hotel, not landing. But as you see the defense right here, nobody's on hotel, but instead we have 2 guys in the OBJ building and shorter than that pushed up at lower red.
Exactly. With that grenade, well, this is a little sad thing to say, but it is considered wasted. So.
It's still a 5 against 5, and I mean, look at the timer. 3.5 minutes. Sorry, already passed. And not a single kill yet. But the first contact, Arab, trying to shoot break here. That is red.
Don't forget, this is downfall.
Yes, right. I always say and still think, Bottom was able to kill break, by the way, is that the main hotel is something like a key point for almost every OBJ down here. If you're able to get as a Marsok, if you're able to take control of the main hotel, you can basically see most of the Vogue positions, and then you have pretty powerful positions there, and from there you can deal a lot of damage, and most of the time you're also pretty close to the OBJ. And I mean, take a look on North Scout right here, who is definitely aiming for a cap. He was checking the code and he's creeping up to bottom and special, and if he's able to do that and silence, then this could be a cap. I mean, look at this. North Scout is already behind Haley and no one was watching him. And as soon as nothing else happens, then this is an open cap. Only short on that could stop him, but if he just stays how he is and not looking to the left, then... Wow. Do you think he will do it? Do you think he will succeed?
Well, I mean, the cap already came out on this OBJ, so I guess there's the same possibility of it happening again. As you can see, oh, the smoke coming out from Cam Street might giving away or might alerting the defenders
Okay.
right here. Oh no.
So,
Team kill right there.
yeah.
We see Northcott still pushing up to the OBJ. Oh, might expecting shot
Whoa!
at that and killing him.
Cap!
Now he's
Is this a... Oh my god, Northcott capping! Oh! Take a look on that.
Back on the game, I guess.
Lucas, you called it! Oh my
Yeah,
god.
the whole advantage from Newbies, beginning with the cap, now completely destroyed as both teams capped on the same OBJ. 2-2, 2 against 2, it's even now.
Wow, we just have to appreciate this. 2 rounds, 2 caps, scores are 2-2. This is awesome. What an... I mean... Here I think Newbies did a mistake on this defense. Northcott was able to just go from the valley all the way to the OBJ without a single contact with a Volk. He only needs to shot on that, and he did that. Quite an expected position, and the OBJ was free. Minz, what do you think?
Well, like you said, that advantage of starting at 2-0 is now gone. We are on a tie. Well, there's always the possibility of Newbies sending the uplink again and finish this, but well, if I were on the Newbies side, it would hurt. It would hurt a lot. At their moment of glory, this has been destroyed, and well, let's see if they can. Yeah, let's see if they can muster their morals and bring back the tide.
I mean, just imagine this: 3 caps in 1 round. I've never seen this. If that would happen. In 1 map, sorry.
Yeah. Coming back to my first thing that I said, talking about the map, we're gonna see every round played to the last minute, and both caps came out. The first cap at 44 seconds, this cap coming up at 22. We see all the 6 minutes being used.
Started in round number 3. We have new OBJ, friendly fire out defending. Thoughts on this one?
Well, it's better than objective behind the heli bungalow, but well, I might say that's a defense that objective does give the defenders a little advantage, but we'll have to check.
Yeah, I feel like this should be the most easiest to defend, in my opinion. It's an open OBJ, and Bottom killing Northcott on his way to the tower. Brickslinger made it all the way up to heli tent. It's a 4 against 5 already. Within the first 40 seconds. That's a record for today. Take a look at this. All 3 players here on upper red. Definitely focusing on the north rush here, I guess. Is Cam going to see them?
Well, his laser is pointing at upper red.
Definitely a north push coming out.
Oh, and he's giving the call out. I mean, take a look on this peek here from Cam. You can see him almost... Yeah, you can't see him at all. It's a really... His only vision on those 2 windows here. Meanwhile, Special Ops Arab and Jason are taking the north push. We have Bottom and Short on Dead taking the valley. I mean, Short on Dead already on the valley behind this rock there. Bottom kind of more likely might like on the middle. It's a 3-2 split then, right?
Exactly, that seems to be the case.
And that is focused on the middle hotel here, might catching one of the 2 defenders inside of guard, because Marsik Zones is really hard to shoot back at, because he just gonna head peek them.
One thing I want to talk about is his defense here. We have 2 on the main hotel, we have 1 on the building next to OBJ and 1 heli tent. I guess a flank is something which is not so gonna happen. I feel like the flank is covered up with Cam Streets definitely securing the north flank. And Pulse Physics having a vision basically of the whole map, a main hotel they can easily rotate. Brick and Brickslinger, take a look on the special ops and Aerob. And Jason, I eventually know soon going down from this building here. And then he may see him, but pre-fire goes ahead. Special ops actually pre-firing him. A flash goes ahead.
I think they saw his gun. I think that's what the special ops saw of him.
Special ops actually killing him. Brickslinger down. My shot on that going through the valley.
Now 2 minutes and 56 seconds to go. Special ops confirm. Bulls Brickslinger, that's not confirmed. No, that wasn't confirmed. Sorry about that.
Yeah, confirmed.
Up to now, should I rotate somewhat to see where to look where the enemies are?
And it's a
-1 West Helicopter Bungalow.
5 against 2. Aerob killing Cam Street. And OBJ is free. The last 2 defenders are on the main hotel. This could be a possible third cap. Aerob needs to go outside of this tower and take the right side and then just go for it. He could easily. No, none of the friendly fire defenders are actually rotating back. Physics is rotating out. Puts a killing shot on that and actually rotating back to the OBJ. Good move, I guess. Not like last time. Question is, what's gonna happen here? Puts a killing Aerob. It's a 1 against 3. And the Newbies not going for cap. Oh, take a look on Jason's position here all the way on top. They're not going for the cap. Instead, they went for the securing 1 point.
They couldn't really go for the cap since the last defender was pushing them. I guess that's what you do when you know you're the last one alive. You don't want them to cap. You defend the OBJ and try to get yourself killed instead of getting capped on, right?
Yeah, it's priority if you last one secure the OBJ. Yeah, don't get too confused from the winning transition here. It's always showing friendly fire. I guess something's messed up with here, but the scoreboard is accurate. What round was this? Do you guys think they should have been going for the cap, or was it a good decision to take the secure to secure the rounds?
Well, capping would have finished this map, and yeah, but I mean, for the players, there's always that feeling, should I kill him? Oh, we might not send the only, should I just kill him? So, dilemma always goes around in our heads, so yeah, guess they just decided to go for it and not take the risks.
And to be honest, it was 1 defender left. And this one defender can basically see the whole OBJ for this one. So, even if you're 3 still alive, only like 5 smokes would block enough vision in my opinion. Have a safe cap here. Now, Newbies are defending this OBJ, which is a Vogue based OBJ. And do you think they're able to get the last Vogue round? I'm optimistic. I think they could. I also think that Friendly Fire is 100% able to have a comeback here.
Well, that all depends on the spawn points, but check this out.
Yeah, the spawn
Friendly Fires get south.
This could, Lucas, what do you think? What type of impact is this spawn having on the gameplay now?
This spawn is gonna take them really, really long to rotate since it's basically at the other side of the map. And compared to the northeast spawn, they don't have an advantage of an insta-peek against the Vogue. So it gives the Vogue a lot of time to rotate since, look at that. 3 defenders in the valley and they are taking a lot of time until they can finally peek and see what's going on with the Vogue.
Short and dead in this church. This is an off-meta position, I would call it, right? I mean, who would expect someone there? He's securing the north flank. Strong defense from Newbies in my opinion. Everything is covered up. And this attack now, it's a 4-1 split, I would say. 4 on the Valley Twin side and only Physics going to the north. Thoughts on this attack? What do you think?
I think the attack is really, really interesting. Seeing one in lower dumpster, I think the one inside of church, which is also really interesting. He can give callouts if he hears somebody in lower dumpster right there, and you'd expect someone to be behind the church, but not inside the church. So that could really catch someone off guard.
Sniping one of the frame fire players here, and but now we have Cam Street trying to kill Boredom. North got killing Jason. And main hotel is free. Might be opening them some new doors.
I think that might be Tower.
4 versus 4, 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, still more than half of the time is left. I'm interested to see is Friendly Fire changing plans? It doesn't look like it though. They're still sticking to their plans they had. Now almost next to shot on that. And he can for sure give a call out now. He's hearing them without a doubt. He can press his mic, spam his mic, something like that.
Oh, that angle was nasty. That is really, really nasty from there. Giving callers and then having such a nasty angle to peek out of. That is mean.
The best things you can as an escape gamer. You are nasty.
What's gonna happen, you know? I mean, Purzel shot on that will for sure have an encounter, but I actually think that Arab or Boredom will see Purzel or the attackers before that's gonna happen. Yes, as I called, Boredom killing Purzel. What a nice kill.
Minutes and 20 seconds to go. Also, 2 minutes and 20 seconds away from Newbies winning map 2 as well.
And a trade between North and Boredom. This is a race. Someone in next to me, a Cam Street could race this possibly. Wow. Okay, what's the situation now? Special Ops could actually see them rotating sooner or later. Cam Street just pre-firing the main hotel. Nothing in there though. But, yeah, as said, shot and that moved out of his position in church. Look at his position now, he's outside. And he's trying to see them, he's trying to find them. But in the exact moment Cam Street is moving up a little bit more, he's rotating away. The onward timing. Oh, and one person I totally forgot about is Physics. On lower red now. Well, not at all, but...
Inside crater. Inside, behind the crater building.
Do you think it could do something big? See, it could have a huge impact.
I don't think he had any engagements right there, so he's not expected at all. He could definitely throw their defenses off.
Agree with you on there, and now they're actually showing themselves. Arab might be seeing them soon. Yes, shots on. Oh, take a look on shot on that.
Is moved out of his hiding place. Is
and he's killing North. It's a 2 against 3 here now. And Newbies still not aware of the situation, and it's a win for Newbies. 4th point for Newbies. 4-2 are the scores, guys. What a round this was.
Definitely. I have to say, I did not think that Newbies would win both maps. I definitely think of Newbies being here the underdogs here. Looking at the stats, second worst team playing today.
Let's not say second worst team. It's just
no, not
place 6.
No, yeah, all guys, you have to think that those teams are the best of the best, like Chumbate said at the beginning. But compared to the other teams, we have Imperial at number 1, but he's there not playing today. But we have No Fun Intended placed 2 and Friendly Fire placed right after them at 3rd, and 2 spaces apart is Newbies placed at 6th, and Newbies took both rounds, which I think was really unexpected.
Yes, we're in the round robin. Only the best out of the best teams are playing in here today, and in case you don't know what the format is, and if you miss the pre-show, 4 teams are fighting. Well, in general, it's 8 teams in each region, and they're fighting to have a spot in the semi-finals. Only 4 of them will succeed though. Today we are casting the EU group A. Which means it's split in 2 casts here, and basically what's gonna happen is only half of them will be able to will be allowed to move on, which means every team still has a match, right? Friendly Fire still has a chance, if I'm understanding this correctly, right?
Yep, you are correct. Anything can happen. This is just round 1 after round robin, so yeah, we'll have to check how the other results go on from now on. Well, though I guess this will be the end of round 1 on our side, well, I do believe an NFI, the No Fun Intended versus Aging Moss EU, is still going on. The same channel, different stream, so if you're interested in being on tracks, be sure to check that out until we return.
Exactly, switch to that stream, check the last few minutes of that match. This stream is not going offline, we're still coming back into another match. Stay tuned and see you guys. Thanks for tuning in.
I mean, Salty now rotating back with a nade, not finding Golden there though. Golden now pushing, picks up Salty.
It's open. Thick. It's open. The smoke goes short. It's not long enough. 1 minute on the clock.
That cross though. I think Lightskin might have it.
He knows it's
Lightskin picking up Golden.
Yes! I'm so good!
Oh. Resident City is now calling out to watch OBJ crossing.
What a beautiful swing and a kill. 20 seconds now. Catholic, he's waiting. Lightskin waits for it. They heard those call-outs. They're pre-firing the doorway. Catholic does not give that pick. 10. Here comes Lightskin. They're pre-firing. They find a kill. They got 5 seconds to put in the uplink. But no, Texans can't find it. They pull out the tablet. They don't. It's 2 seconds. And Gramster doesn't give in. It's a one-on-one.
I heard them all as I was going through, and so I knew where those 3 were, and I was just hoping that it was just those 3. So I swing the corner and I kill him, and then I didn't see any victory signs. So it's like, oh my god, like I don't have enough time to cap. If I would have memorized the code, I would most definitely capped it.
Lightskin is there, and we are going to see a cap. By the skin of his teeth. Oh my gosh, here comes Lightskin on the swing. They don't pull the trigger, they do at the last minute, but they might get shot in the back here. And there it goes, Lightskin finds us.
We did a lot better than we expected. Especially the win with Proteus, we're all kind of excited about that because we didn't expect that.
They have the earlier angle onto Shinobi. There goes Peas finding Playboy Goats in the south. Salty finding Shinobi.
Well, I do know my mom's definitely going to watch it, and if I send the links to my friends, maybe they might watch it. I'm a wrestler, and I'm kind of, just used to all eyes on me. You stop caring about what other people think, and you're more so focused on what you need to do at that point.
The VR Master League presents .20 teams are fighting for a spot in the semifinals. Let's take a look at them.
Shipyard so far with 1 kill. I think Header can see a sliver of they're just gonna call the boat and
Out goes a nade. Oh, that's smoke. Smoke.
Oh, we're going for a cap.
Maybe Brixinger. Oh, Brixinger! Down goes Nuclear, down goes Alkales. What is happening yet again? What is happening?
Nice guy. Wow, it all fell apart.
What has happened?
Going for a red trunk push. Out goes the entry free smoke onto the objective. Out goes a nade. It's looking like a possible win here from Newbies now. Down to a 2 versus 2. Elpers is going to get flashed. Special Ops trying to go for that cap. Swings around, gets that pick onto Elpers. Tablets in hand, go for that cap. Special Ops is going for the cap. Tablet in hand. Cap from Newbies. Come on, Newbies. And the cap from Special Ops. Blackhawk. Oh, he's going to get shot in the back by Spooks. He makes it inside. What? The knife kill! The knife kill from Jordan!
And as we've seen previously, look at Noctum take the North Center bungalow.
Really seems to be the case. Oh, drone as well, which could prove really strong. But the tech exactly though.
Just him close, right underneath him.
Can't happen now.
Oh, it's getting stressful.
He's not ready for it.
But no! Brixinger, he fumbled!
They are advancing, and Fused finds Mater on objective. The pre-fire Abbott doesn't find anything. Bullet casings on the wall, and the shutdown. Imperial could finish this with a cap. The call out comes out. Phantom has breached. Gitzer finds infused power on the ship. Snooper with the refrag on the offices, but the tablet is out for Phantom. This could be a 4-1 for Imperial, and the cap goes out.
5 NFI members rushing up the south stairs.
Small.
Oh, what a nade! What a nade!
For this Raptors team.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna go for a cap.
Smoke lines are perfect, and a gesture finds Tiger Striker inside. What a shutdown.
Freeze inside, freeze capping.
Trade.
Freeze capping, freeze punching in the code. Nades are coming in and they don't even get anywhere close.
Bull's not ready for it.
No, he wasn't.
Sky finds Rush. It's all left up to Thick. Wide open Thick. All he's got to do is avoid humiliation and prevent that gap in the nade.
Beast gaming about to surprise Dennis. It was close. Oh my god.
Waiting game for Raptors. They just need to buy the time they need. And now with that kill coming through, Mysteries alone, Raptors are going to push this most likely in to a final lap 3 decider as Raptors.
Where's Lipinski? Oh, wow. There goes a C4, downing, but Gunman finds it. A Blinky. Whoa!
Now approaching objective. Fog Kevin catches Gramster. And before Fog Kevin went down to Davis, nobody's watching. No, he has been detected. And Chandler catches that.
Sorry, but he didn't. Ivans finds a kill on the light skin. Honestly, if Ivans just goes down and comes in from the east, he has a free objective. They don't need it though. They only need the kill and they find it. Latin Force taking map number 2 4-1.
And Seal is already next to the objective, sending the omic. Ginger catches the EJ, but I'm pretty sure that was a decoy, since Seal is sending the omic right now, and he does. Troy catches both. TNK definitely wants to cap. Troy with double clear is where he should be aiming at. And sends the omic. Up next, tablets down. He's gonna punch the codes in. Bull with the tablets down. Punching the codes in. Oh, but was unlucky.
Ain't accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, job that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. 'Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finished his bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
And here we are again, ladies and gentlemen, with the second matchup. We are here. Oh, what's happening? Sorry, scores. Newbies against Aging Moss, round number 2. Definitely looking forward into this one. All right, let's not talk too much and jump straight into it. Lucas.
Yes.
Let's talk about the bands. What do you think about those bands?
So we have banned from AGM, Subway, Arctic and USS Quest, and from Newbies we have Quarantine, Downfall and Cargo. I can see why AGM banned Subway, because they don't have the prettiest stats on Subway. Arctic, they also don't have the best stats in USS Quest. They haven't played at all this season, only once, and they lost. Seeing the Newbies bans, we can also see Quarantine with a pretty mild performance. We can see Downfall with a rather not so good performance, and Cargo, they are not the type for close range, so I can see why they banned those maps.
Alright, and now Aging Moss against Newbies. Both teams placed directly next to each other on the scoreboard. Lucas, anything you would expect? Who do you expect to win this? What's your guess? What's your bet?
So,
who's your favorite?
My favorite right now is definitely Newbies. Seeing how they performed against in the first round. I can definitely see that they are up for the win today. They wanna win, especially also AGM of course wants to win as well. But seeing the performance of Newbies, my personal pick is gonna be Newbies, yeah. But I haven't seen AGM play today, so we are gonna have some surprises. Well, for you guys who are already watching both casts, knowing how AGM is playing right now, I don't. So I'm excited to see it. How about you?
I can definitely agree with you here. It's gonna be a really interesting one. I mean, yeah, the first round AG was lost. They played against no fun intended. They have lost the first round. Everyone's in the lobby is set, and I would agree with you here, saying that Janum is definitely a favorite here. If we think about the last match they've had, they played pretty well. 2 really awesome caps. But the difference is not huge, so it's not totally unlikely that Aging Moss is gonna be winning this. And we're starting round number 1. Let's go!
Looking at the stats, Newbies won against a team that is placed 2 above them, more than 2 above them. Friendly Fire placed 3rd and they are placed 6th. AGM is below them on place 7. So just alone from the stats, I expect Newbies to take the win here. But there's always some surprises, especially with Aging Moss here, as we've seen in NA. But this is the EU team, so let's see what they have in pedo for us.
Exactly what I said. 3-2 split, 2 going for the Bazaar, and 3 here taking the tank side. Let's take a look on the defense. Already almost contact here. Spooky giving the call out on all of the Newbies there where they are, on their positions. Alright, what do you think about this attacker / defense?
In my opinion, especially on this OBJ, the defense is really spread out. Having 1 or 2 defenders pushed out down in the the south of the OBJ is really risky in my opinion.
Yes, I mean, but if you take a look on the OBJ, on the defense in general, everything is covered up, every possible flank. 2 on OBJ, I guess, if it's about covering things up. AG Moss is doing a good job here. But Newbies actually just crosses here, which can be pretty dangerous now for the Aging Moss defender here. Let's see what Newbies are able to do.
Definitely, but the Aging Moss player via Spookies has the call out, but I'm not sure if he knows how many are there, but he knows that they are there.
Yeah, I guess I'm pretty sure he saw like at least 2. Not sure what his call out was, and when I take a look on the rest of the attack, actually we only see 4 Newbies attackers. Something I just realized.
The person.
Something wrong for me. For 4 attackers, it's a 4 against 5, so Agent Moss should have the advantage.
I also only see 4 attackers right there, but we don't know. Newbies played really well on round 1, so I expect them to even play good with 4 players.
Is Assassin gonna be... Nope. I mean, losing 1 player could be a really huge deal. We don't know who the player was, but there are some situations where the extra player is really important, and yeah, this is one of the downgrades. Yeah, he just dropped me quite around, I guess.
Well, it's 1 less flank or 1 less push you can cover, right? So all 5 players are important to have.
Especially in this OBJ, missing out 1 defender could be a problem, right? But that's in the next round. We will see in this round here, and everything is looking quite decent yet. 3 of the attackers going for the tank side flank, and the 1 last defender here on the second story. Zabling, and is Bottom gonna be seeing him? The special ops killing him, but a trade, right? Yep, trade.
But they revived each other.
Revived? That was quick.
Yeah, that was a quick revive. I'm not sure if the rest of the Aging Moss players know that there's 3 people coming from the south, because the kills happened so fast that the defender from Aging Moss right there didn't give the call out of 3 people pushing from there.
Hello, anybody home?
Take a look on Jordan's position. Gonna be seeing Boredom soon.
Oh, that's so close.
Oh, Boredom cross though. Wow. They're coming quite far. They're like...
One's in the south shed.
Bottom cross.
I think it was a mistake over that. He just gave up the position because he saw one of them cross, but the other ones, now they're free to cross.
Yeah, Lucas, I don't know what's going on with you, Mike. Anyways, now it's 4 against 4. Newbies making this even again. And John actually killing bottom here. Take a look on this. What a nice position he was having.
Well, it's certainly a hard position to attack, right?
Electric and Solo here. Oh, Solo giving the -1 call out, but he didn't. What? Whoa! Jordan getting all 2 of them here. Only 1 is left, and it's Electric killing Solo here. Directly next to Assassin. What's Assassin doing? Oh! Killing him! First point for Aging Moss. Lucas.
Certainly a really weird position of Assassin right there. I did not well, if I would be the master pushing it there, I would have not expected him to be there, right?
Definitely. That was the first point for Aging Moss. Can you sum it up? What happened? And do you think the push there with all 3... I mean, if it's a 4 against 5, do you think having 3 players sticking together, one by another, and only 1 on Bazaar staying back is a good idea?
I mean, if you had all 5 players, definitely yes, but I think the 5th one dropped mid-round, so there's nothing they can really do about it. But having 3 on the flank right there, well, you can say that's a south push, a flank, whatever you want to call it, is really unexpected, but seeing how one of them killed, I think it was all 3 of them, that was great.
I would definitely agree. Yeah, John was just unfortunate for them able to kill almost all of them. A -3 call out he gave. Actually having those 3 kills, I'm not too sure. Yeah, Jordan killed 3, and then Solo the other one from Bizarre. Right now we're going into round number 2, and I'm definitely curious to see how Newbies is gonna be defending this. It's a D. Okay, wait, one question. Let's see if we agree there. Do you think this is a Volk or Master OBJ?
I would say that's a Vogue OBJ because there's so many good angles you can have as a Vogue, especially in blue room, looking at the right side of the bazaar. Like that's a position that I usually took. I don't take it anymore, but yeah, you can have some really good positions right there, or maybe even pushing inside of the bazaar as a Vogue. So I personally would say it's a Vogue sided OBJ.
Kinda agreeing here. There are many ways where you can unexpected. There are many ways you can defend this. Many positions you can take, but it's definitely one of the most flankable OBJs, right? Attackers can literally attack from every direction they want, and there's not too much cover on OBJ. So I think it's a 5 against 5 now. But if Newbies would still be in a 4 against 5 situations, it would be problematic for them, especially with this OBJ. Starting to round number 2 here.
You say you're good at maths. I'm not. I am, but you know.
Yeah, I think the flank is really dangerous because if you have, you usually only put one defender on the flank, right? And if you have, like we saw Newbies having 3 people push the flank, it's gonna end up in a trade like we saw in the other 2, well in this case it was 3, can push through.
And now we see Electric taking blue room here. Behind this boxes, he's definitely gonna have a contact with the aging monster attacker Suma. I mean, take a look at them, they're all in the center, they're all in the middle lining up. Only Spook and Assassin are now leaving this formation a little bit. But the rest of them is on the bazaar, which is quite something new, something special. Lucas, I mean, what they're aiming for eventually is the cross here, because as soon as you're able to make it hit right here, you can smoke it off, and then bam, you're close to the OBJ, right? But
yeah, definitely.
Obviously, the Newbies have defenders securing that, and eventually Assassin and Spook are there where they are to just kill them and open them the doors.
I agree, like I said already, I think the OBJ is Vogue sided, so I expect Newbies to take the point here, but we have some early contact coming out, one AGM player killing Boredom.
Spot over there. I'm gonna push it. He's not there.
Oh, this cross here is really dangerous. We have Jason maybe peeking, and we have another player peeking, and we have Electric taking out Jordan, making it even again, 4 against 4. Oh, periodically looking over the road. This could end up really bad.
But here he's crossing. Is Electric seeing this? Yes, he's trading with Solo. Wow. 2 against 3. Only Europe left on the OBJ. Special Ops, yeah, for sure, close enough to rotate back in time. But actually no one watching the OBJ from in front, only Special Ops checking the balcony sometimes.
Yeah, Jason said they will have. Probably watch objective, make sure they can't cap from outside.
What are they gonna be doing? They're just chilling here a little bit, right?
Yeah, they are wasting their time, in my opinion. They're doing nothing right now.
They need to realize the situation and make plans, make moves. 2 against 2, it's doable. It's definitely. I mean, they're not aware of the kill count. They're not aware of the trades their teammates have made. So I probably think it's a 2 against 4 or something like that, which makes them play extra slow eventually. But they could just go for it a little bit faster. 2.5 minutes left, which is, to be fair, already a little bit enough time. I guess how they're playing right now is possible for the next 1 minute or so.
I agree, but as soon as they look at the clock, they're probably gonna panic because it's 2/3 of the round already gone, and we have two defenders on the OBJ, and coincidentally special ops in the position that what is Assassin doing?
I killed him and then what? I didn't even die.
Is he alright?
I didn't even die.
Assassin, no. Well, that's weird. Yeah, he's just standing there.
Would I have to make a ticket for this, bro? What is going on?
I don't know. We will find no.
Oh, I might have an idea what happened.
Controller?
No, but there is a bug that when you get where you get randomly sent into the tent back, but your player model stays alive. I think that's what happened right there.
Oh shit, that sounds scary. And instead it's a 2 against 1.
A few times.
Then it's a 2 against 1. Spook, the last man alive. 1 minute 15 left. That's why he was eventually so confused, because he didn't realize what's going on. And
yep, that bug is pretty annoying. As we in our what's it called, Challenger Cup, we also had one player having that problem.
$50 seconds left. Soon he's gonna hear his watch beeping. Oh, special ops is now. Whoa. Whoa, Spook hitting special.
Well, I guess that's just the onward timing, right?
20 seconds.
Special was not peeking a single time, but as soon as he peeked, he got instantly picked off by Spookies.
Oh, and Arab killing him. Which is point number 2 for... point number 1 for Newbies here. Time is gonna be running out soon. Lucas, please entertain the viewers for the meanwhile. I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry. Be right back.
Alright, I guess it's really unlucky for AGM to have one player bugging out. The best solution to do something against that is just to restart your game. Maybe even restart your headset. We've had one player in the Challenger Cup disconnecting, I think it was like 3 times because of that bug, even getting himself killed. It was really frustrating to watch in the tent as he suddenly sees an enemy but he glitches out and is back in the tent. So I guess there's not much you can do, like it happens randomly. I also had that bug a few times, happily, luckily not inside of a scrim or a league matchup or a challenge. It was just in public lobbies, but it was really annoying as you're just playing and suddenly you're back into the tent like just a flash. It's like and you're instantly back in the tent, which is really, really confusing at first, but also an annoying bug. And this happening here in the round robin is super unlucky. Super, super unlucky. But taking a look at the next OBJ here, we have the OBJ in the, what's it called? Northwest, right next to the mini bazaar. In my opinion, really, really hard to defend OBJ. Because you have so many angles you have to cover off, especially the flank from the north or a flank from the south, because these are the most approachable flanks or paths you can take there, but which is also really hard to push for Masok instead, is through the bazaar and from the northwest plaza right there. Alright, what else is there to talk about? Right, about the spawns of the Masok, they don't have a really good quick spawn, both spawning either east or south. So I'm interested to see which spawn they get and which approach they're gonna take, corresponding to that spawn then. Well, what I would do is definitely have 1 or 2 players go north, because north is really, really strong, and if you successfully push north, you're already at the plaza of the OBJs, so that's really important to take.
And I'm back, sorry guys, but luckily we missed nothing. We talked about the OBJ?
Yes, I talked about the OBJ and about how unlucky it was that one of the AGM players just had the bug mid-round, which maybe could have changed the outcome.
Yeah, definitely I agree with you on that. Yeah, I mean, scores are even now. Wasn't too big of a loss. We now almost into round number 3. Let's see, are the teams ready? Yes. We're gonna be starting soon. With Adrian was defending this time, and well, what do you think? Is this a... I'm 100% thinking that's a definitely Vogue-based OBJ. It's hard to make it closer to the OBJ and go for a cap, and there are many nice, good positions for you to defend, in my opinion. Now we have round number 3 starting. And Newbies attacking this and having this spawn here right on the tanker. Will this change their gameplay? Will they do something fast and quick now? Let's see.
You got one of us going off for
Okay, Jason, go north of the left.
Yeah.
And looks like it, right? They're attacking the bazaar. Only bottom splitting a little bit. It's a 2-2-1 split. Thoughts on Aging Moss defense? They're doing nothing too spectacular, right? Everything.
Well, they are not too far spread out. We have 2 of them being in the, what's it called, Northwest Plaza, I guess. And we have the rest of them near the OBJ. Pretty standard defense in my opinion. Especially for EU, I would have expected from a team that originates from an A team to be a bit more spread out, maybe have a flanker or something. So, I guess we don't see that here, right?
Yeah, it's pretty chill. Only Rowan. Oh wait, is there gonna be contact soon? No, not yet. Still 1 or 2 minutes. I mean, and even the newbies are playing this slow. I guess they're gonna do their thing they did on Arctic again. Staying on the OBJ, having a specific spot. And from there on, you're just gonna be attacking, fully going into this attack. And to make it there, you're gonna creep. They're really slow, I guess. That's like what they did. And even in the past times I've casted them, I was always able to see that. They're making up specific points to reach, and from there on they get going aggressive. Take a look on Electric now here.
Well, you talked about Arctic and the strategy of newbies, and I guess it worked out for them, so I'm not wondering, I'm not surprised to see that they're doing something similar here.
There's a building near the kiosk. He's the opposite side of the building, at the courtyard.
And Red Lake is rotating back. Rowan, no, definitely aware of him. Take a look on Rowan's position. It's quite a good one. Here through that window. And he hears them. He's
Looking also at Rowan, he has a Tavor, so that's a really cheap gun. I expect him to have maybe a C4, because but Rowan gets killed by Electric.
Nice peek from Electric was actually... I mean, this is where you see how aware the newbies are of everything. They just know the common spots, they know where to peek and they know where to pre-fire, and that's how they are actually winning this round so far. And I mean, got this 1 kill because of this nice pre-fire.
Well, but we have AGM IMG making it even again, killing one of the newbies players. Now it's 4 against 4 again. Oh, but we have Spooky's killing Jason. Now it's in favor for Aging Moss right there. Aging Moss on the defense. Newbies with 3 players, AGM with 4.
It's making this more defenders here in favor for Aging Moss, and last 3 attackers here, one by another. Take a look on that. Will Jordan be Oh, They're all around him. What is he gonna do? How is he gonna be reacting? I mean, look at his position at this table here. Wow.
It is really strong, but I guess you can maybe see his butt or his feet sticking out if you're peeking slowly. I guess that's another thing to maybe wallbang or pre-fire right there. In the future, maybe, when playing on Bazaar.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Newbies are doing something relatively risky right now, having all of the 3 remaining players on the same push right there, but we see one Newbies player dropping its own, there's only 4 Newbies players in the game again. I guess they have technical issues, but luckily it's not a player that is currently alive, so I guess it's not too tragic. Oh, we see the double smoke, and I think that's a nade coming out.
But is he gonna be stopping them? No, he won't. He's picking the... Oh, he's picking him from behind. Oh, both of them. Oh. Double kill. Take a look on that replay. Oh, I'm killing solo. IGM is solo. Oh! A team kill, frag!
Oh, that was really unlucky. They could have maybe changed the outcome if he would have been still alive. I guess that was game-changing right there.
That was... Boredom went crazy. What was that, 4 kills or something like that? What a... Wow.
That was great performance.
That was... they turned the dice, I would say, right? Really nice comeback on this round.
Going from a 3 against 4 versus what's it called? Against a 3 versus 4 coming back. Really good.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. There was a really nice reorganization from Newbies. What they did was just after this loss, I guess it was a 3 against 5. After them realizing, hey, we need to reorganize it a bit, what they did was just coming together. We both thought it was kind of a dumb decision, but it worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
I guess there was a lot of unlucky timing included for Aging Most, and lucky for the Newbies in the end. I mean, let's not forget about this team kill frag, which, yeah, decided the whole thing, right? To be in the end. That was a nice round. And we have round number 4 starting, same OBJ, but this time the Newbies are defending.
Yes, Newbies doing great on defense, so I expect them to do also great here. Maybe taking, doing it against, no, how should I approach this? Getting it to a 3 against 3 to 1. Oh god, Boredom shaking his head. Making this in favor for Newbies, because this OBJ is...
Special Ops killing Roan here. Wait, what? Oh, Special Ops is playing this super aggressive. Going up here. That's crazy. Well, Roan is down. Lucas just cut off. I don't know if I was falling between your words. But Agimos is playing this so much more aggressive compared to the Newbies. Sorry for that. Lucas is having a mic issue. He'll be right back. Well, now it's a 4 against 5, and compared to the Newbies, Aging Moss is playing this so aggressive. That's a day and night difference. At least it's not really aggressive, but they're just calm. They came really closer to the OBJ than Newbies in the first few seconds, and brought him actually killing Spook exactly in the moment where I was going away from him. What a nice timing. Jordan, you know, next to Special Ops and Arab.
Like I was expecting, we're seeing Newbies doing great on defense here, but we have Jordan Pusher relatively fair. An Assassin killing one of the defenders. Jason is down, making a little bit more fair, 4 against 3. But Boredom has the angle on Assassin. Let's see if Assassin's peaks here. And as soon as he goes away, boredom. Oh my, no, this is what you call onward timing.
I mean, one thing is a fact. Today we're seeing awesome matches, awesome rounds. This is... I love seeing that, and I'm actually somehow able to miss out every action going on. Why? 3rd point for Newbies. As I said, I didn't say that. Eventually, Aging Moss just did that too quick. They have been in positions, and they've been taking positions so early, they didn't know anything about the defense. And if we compare that with what Newbies did, Newbies crawled up slowly and then pre-fired or instantly peaked positions that no rogues can be at. I guess it's something that comes to map knowledge. I feel like Newbies just know when and where rogues can be, and they use that as an advantage to push different places rogues just cannot be in the time. That's something that's just a knowledge thing, and Aging Moss doesn't have that. I mean, to be fair, we have to really take a second and appreciate Aging Moss, because it's their first season. I guess they jumped into the season halfway in, I don't know. It's their first season, and even though yes, the players are experienced, it's a total new roster, which means I'm pretty sure that how far they have come is really special and a great effort they put into that. Having a totally new roster, making it into the finals, into the round robin, almost into the semi-finals is crazy in my opinion. Something way more older teams can't do. We're starting now into round number 4, and to be said, it's not done yet. AG Moss can still do everything, and actually Electric killing Jordan, not, but Jordan killing him, no, also not. Jordan, I mean, take a look on Jordan's position here. How is crossing is really important, making it to the mini market. Oh wait, sorry, meant to tank. Lucas, do you think the same as I said?
Well, I think it's they're taking a lot of inspiration of their mother team, Aging Moss in NA, being really fast in the push, and like you said, not looking at where the defenders are positioning or pre-firing a lot. So I guess that's also a factor that plays into that. Because Newbies are taking every minute, they can playing it down to the last minute, while AGM goes for the push, goes fast. As you see, they lost the round at 4 minutes last round.
And I can definitely agree with you on that. We now see a new player joining in, Jakey. Thoughts on this position? I actually think it's unexpected, but can go wrong. Because if Jakey dies, look at this. UBJ is open. Only as... wait, something I just realized. Falls on his defense, because I actually hugely disagree with this defense. I don't think it's a good one. 2 reasons. 2 reasons. There are only 2 on the OBJ, and those 2 on the OBJ are not even watching the OBJ. To reach the OBJ, they need to rotate back. Only Solo almost next to it. No one actively pushing it. I mean, what they do is they have a lot of trust into their teammates, I'm pretty sure. Your thoughts on this? Because Electric is right behind Jakey also. Oh!
Well,
that was close. Yes, and that's what I just said. Jakey has no cover there, and he's down. And no, only Solos on OBJ. Is someone... yes, Spook is rotating back. That's something good to see. Tablet awareness and then rotating back. Good move from him. I guess that's what I kind of planned, but it's also risky. The rotation back could also go wrong, but... Spook did something good there by rotating back and realizing Jake is dead.
Well, I have... -1 by tank.
Lucas, what do you have to say? What any impact on this defense?
Well, I have to completely agree with you that I don't like this defense either. I don't like it at all. Because you can see Electric is in the, let me say, OBJ plaza right there. Usually you should have someone on the right there, but we see Boydum taking out Spookies, having a 3-man push here on the north. They might take the tunnel after Sorrel, no, but Boydum goes over Jiggle Peaks, but anyways, going back to defense. Oh,
is this a cap? Come on, go for the cap.
This might be a cap.
Newbies, go for the cap. Yes. Oh, the smoke is definitely not hitting the OBJ. But it's a cap. 5-1.
It's ending in a 5-1. Wow, this Newbies are playing great today. Wow, I honestly have nothing to say for that. That is great what Newbies are doing.
Wow.
I'm speechless.
In the past... Oh wait, sorry, no, sorry. What I have to say is Newbies are actually playing phenomenal here. Again, a little disclaimer, don't get confused by the winning... I forgot the word for it. Lucas, help me. For the winning animation, it's always showing Aging Moss AU is winning. I don't know what's going on there. Was already in the first round, so don't focus on that. The scores standing there are accurate. So, Bizarre Newbies winning 5-1. Phenomenal round, right? And we know our second map. Lucas, Snow Peak.
Snow Peak, my favorite map. I love Snow Peak, so I'm excited to see what the teams have in petto here. The OBJ that we have, I think, is the OBJ at the hangar over in the north. That's I think, in my opinion, a really hard OBJ to attack because it's at the end of the map. There are not many angles you can push from, and you can have defenders shooting out from every direction.
I would also agree with you on there. Pretty hard one to attack. It's a woke base. It's a woke base OBJ, and I was just mentioning, is there actually someone who's hugely disliking Snow Peak? It's such an awesome map in my opinion. I mean, yes, after these many matches and rounds I've played, I'm still getting sometimes lost in a bunker, to be fair, I have to admit that. But I like Snow Peak. It's a really good and mixed map. You have the bunker where it's super close range, but then you have, for example, the lake where you sometimes need to snipe across the whole lake. I love Snow Peak, and it's Aging Moss pick. Can you relate that pick, Lucas?
I can definitely relate that pick, especially when after agreeing you, I also get lost on in the bunker system. Sometimes, despite having so many hours and so many play counts on Snow Peak, personally, but I guess that happens to most people. Talking about the OBJ again.
I hope, yeah, OBJ is fucking idiots, yeah.
Yeah, that's also probably a thing. Right, this OBJ really hard to defend, but also really hard to attack as well, because if you have the defenders taking up good positions, you're not going to be able to do much except use your utility, and if you don't use your utility well, there's almost no way to push again.
I'm hugely agreeing with you on that. And obviously, gonna thank you all for tuning in. The stream is already 2 hours long. There will be another round. I'm definitely looking forward, and huge thanks to everyone sticking here with us and enjoying this time and those matches together and seeing who's gonna be actually going into the semi-finals. After this today, we still have an A stream starting at, I don't know the exact time, you have to search it out on the YouTube channel, you can see there. But we have an H stream going on, an event, and tomorrow we have the same going on for the Group B. So it's gonna be a really tough Onward weekend, I guess, right? a lot of Onward. I mean, I'm playing myself tomorrow, which means how many hours is that gonna be? Many? Today casting? But I love it, it's great. And again, thank you all for tuning in. Round number 1 on Snow Peak is gonna be starting hopefully pretty soon. Let me check if it's a timeout, because there are actually only 3 left on the newbie side, or just, yeah, player switching, I don't know. Lucas, do you think Aging Moss EU is having a realistic chance of a comeback here?
Definitely, Aging Moss, a really experienced team. Despite this team is created this season, but the players have been there for a pretty long time. So I guess they have experience on Snow Peak. So, taking a little look at the stats here. Give me 2 seconds right there. Looking at the stats on Snow Peak for Aging Moss, we have that they don't have the best stats, let's put it at that. This season played 4 times, won only once, but stats are not everything, right? So I guess there's still always a chance that AGM can do a comeback right here, and I'm excited to see what they can bring out.
It's an Aging Moss pick, even though they have only won 1 out of 4 matches on Snow Peak. Every team has its maps, and it doesn't even mean that you're actually bad or unexperienced on this map, right? It's just eventually you played it 4 times and you actually played against good enemies, but I don't know what to expect. I don't know, Lucas, if you can search up the newbies stats or something in the background, and we see.
Yes, I can do that.
Thanks.
We have newbies on Snow Peak, played 4 times, won 2 times, exactly 50% round win rate and exactly 50% map win rate. So this is really mixed right here. Both teams not doing the greatest on Snow Peak, but still,
stats,
like, yeah, of stats of course. But like you already said, the stats don't mean everything. They could have played against really good teams, or they could have trained. Maybe we don't know, but it's definitely a pick I would have not expected from AGM here.
Definitely an unexpected pick, but there's eventually some knowledge they have about newbies. Eventually they know that's the best way. I mean, take a look on Electric. Going just across the lake here. Also
that is so
something
dangerous.
Totally dangerous. I mean, how is Aging Moss not seeing him yet? They're right behind him. Whoa!
Oh, no way. I was about
now
to say that spawn. Yeah, now they catch him. Yeah, that's what I expected. That, like, if they have that spawn, that's exactly what's gonna happen. And yeah, that was just a misplay by Electric, I guess.
I mean, it's a 50-50, or I don't know how many spawns they have, to be honest. I'm sorry, but
I think it's 4. 4 for 4.
That's too much math for me then. But imagine just them having the other spawns. Then Electric would for sure be kinda really dangerous for them. That's definitely something unexpected. And Assassin killing Jason, it's a 5 against 3 already into this. Why is that? Because newbies are eventually playing this too aggressive. Instead of just staying next to the OBJ and calming and just not overpicking this, they just, like Electric did, went too far out. And this way, it's already a 4.5 against 2. 2 are left. 4 on Aging Moss side, and 1 is already pretty close.
I mean, I can see why Newbies is pushing out. Snow Peak is a really great map to flank on. Well, but I guess you shouldn't do it when you only have 4 players left, because then it's a 3 against 5 and now it's a 2 against 5. Last turn OBJ, the AGM player that got down got rest again. Oh, this is... The newbies are not in a good position right there.
I mean, yes, having a flanker like Electric is totally something good, in my opinion. But having 2... Oh. But having 2 is risky, because then you're easily on a 5 against 3. That's always something you have to keep in your mind. A flanker is someone who has the goal to kill as many enemies as possible, which means, at least most teams do like that. We have a player, we give him this position, and he goes there, he dies. Most of the time, we don't even know the kill count. It's just the hope of a trade, or even him getting 1 or 2 or 3. I guess you know what I'm talking about, right? That's a suicide flanker or rusher. That was Electric, in my opinion.
I agree. But, anyways, you saw AGM Solomon reloading right here. Do you think that that might have hurt him? because reloading is really loud. He reloaded his gun.
I mean, look how close this is.
Oh my, how is he not see? This is pixel close. Those are pixels.
Oh my god.
This is unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Did you know that you can shoot through the metal right there?
Him and Ron are trading and he's dead. Only special ops is left. Oh. They're gonna go for a cap.
Oh.
No, it's trade. First win for LG Moss. Ah, what's going on?
Oh, that was, at least he did the good thing of killing himself instead of, no, letting himself get killed instead of letting them cap, right?
Yes. Good decision always. Something really funny, which took really extremely long for me to notice and realize. When you're the last one on Vogue, what you can do is put in the code on yourself, and instead of getting instead of getting capped on and losing 2 points, you only lose 1 point.
Wait, there's no way.
Wasn't a normal lobby. I'm not sure if it's available in a competitive mode, but I've never seen that, and it was mind blowing for me to see that. Pretty sure 90% don't know that, even more.
The only thing I know of Vogue in putting in the code is on Assault, because on Assault the OBJ when he gets capped up isn't instantly capped. Instead there's just a timer, and when the timer runs out then the cap is gone through, and Vogue can stop that by just putting in the code. But in normal uplink that Vogue can put in the code, I've never heard of that.
For a different reason, guys. Try it. Eventually I'm just telling you totally bullshit. No, I'm not sure. Eventually something went wrong in my mind there and I confused something. But let's just forget about that real quick. I'm pretty sure it's like that, but don't take it 100%. We're starting into round number 2. Aging was defending this. I got baited again with the timer.
We have to test it tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Mid-round just capping on ourselves.
Defending this. Do you think we will also see an Electric 2.0 doing something like Electric Dick, pushing up the bunker, the lake bunker? Yes, we do. You took too long to respawn. Yes, you do. And this time, even the spawn from the newbies is in their favor for this one.
There's one in the back right of the hangar.
And they're already here. Meanwhile, Special Ops, Electric... Oh, bottom! Yeah, those three are here. Shot on Dead and Jason went through the bunker system. What's Jordan doing? I'm not understanding.
They're by the watchtower, quick spawn.
Just analyze what's going on here. Analyze the defense.
So the defense that we have right there is relatively fast spread out. Oh, Rowan shooting a drone. Seeing newbies use a drone. Drones are really underrated. You don't see that often, but especially on Snow Peak are really powerful. Anyways, going back to the defense, we have AGM being a little bit more spread out and having the Electric pushing out successfully and not getting himself killed, right? Because I think Newbie should have expected that Electric might get killed even from other spawns, because they know that Asian Moss are playing this really fast.
I guess you just mix up the teams. Asian Moss is defending.
One more nice objective.
No, I meant from last round.
Oh, okay.
I was referring to last
round. Okay. Jason is totally surrounded. Oh! Look at this. Oh!
Oh my god.
Poor guy.
Do you think they know? I don't think so.
No, I mean, actually they know someone was there, but I mean, that's a situation you don't want to be in, right?
Definitely not.
What are his thoughts? And what you can clearly notice here is Newbies just lining up. Look at this, they have a straight line. On the electric, kind of destroying this. Oh, now actually, is he killing them? Yes. Jordan getting shot on that. Let's stick here. How's Jason gonna be reacting?
Well, if I would get killed by a guy that is so close, it would be like, there's no way that there's someone right there. That would make me angry.
He's flagging around. Oh,
the Onward timing. Onward timing.
What?
I have nothing to say. Onward. It's just Onward. Jason must be so confused, I think. Boy, I'm taking out Jakey.
That's... I don't know what to say. This is a whole cast full of highlights in my opinion.
Definitely. What is Jason doing? He's so out in the open. You could get killed from everywhere near the OBJ.
I mean, he knows where Jordan's at. But you're right. He's.
But what about the what about the other guys, right? You could easily get shot, but he's not. Wow, he's hyper fixated. But no, Jordan gets killed.
Makes this a 2 against 3. Assassin killing Electric. I was actually not realizing how he was able to do that. But 2 left, both on OBJ. Solo checking behind, as you have been able to hear. 2 against 2. Lucas, what are the odds? Who's gonna be taking this? What do you think?
I think because of the Vogue advantage, of letting people walk into a crosser instead of the other way around, I think that AGM is gonna take this round. And looking at the timer, only 1 minute 30 left. Boydum and his teammate, they both don't have that much time to play that sneaky like they're doing right now. They have to take the push, otherwise they're gonna hear the beep and start to panic.
Yeah, soon there's gonna be the beep beep. And then...
we all hate it. Beep, beep.
Yeah. The moment of realization when you hear the beep beep.
It's awful.
I don't know what's going on with Newbies, but they have a player dropping out like 5 times already. And if you take a look on this attack now, this is getting close. Jason all the way on the middle of the lake. Boredom now, pretty close, but... oh, sorry. 45 seconds. It's
That's really close. Do you think it's good for Jason to be crouching on the lake? Because I would expect the last 2 guys to be in the OBJ and he's crouching his way to the objective, which is far too slow in my opinion.
I mean, that's kind of playing too slow and too safe for the amount of time you have. And especially the smoke now bringing in fact nothing. Oh, but telling your position. Oh!
They just have to sit in a corner and don't let themselves get killed.
5 seconds, and what's gonna be happening? Assassin killing Jason, 2nd point for Aging Moss.
Well, I guess you were right with the beginning that stats are not everything, and we see Aging Moss performing well on Snow Peak against Newbies.
Yes, it's Aging Moss is playing really good here on Snow Peak. I mean, his last round was quite close, to be fair. But what we see here is, I mean, on Snow Peak, I have to admit that Bazaar wasn't that close. Aging Moss got really beaten on Bazaar, to be fair. But right now it's looking good on Snow Peak. And I actually am optimistic that Aging Moss is able to pull this back.
Well, Aging Moss is gonna be the first team to take a map from Newbies, because Newbies up until now won every single map.
Yeah,
Let's
Newbies are...
AGM, yeah, AGM, Newbies and AGM both are doing great.
Until now, Newbies are actually unstoppable. Which is...
I'm surprised to see that.
Yeah, definitely. 1 second. Alright, here I am. So yeah, that's absolutely amazing. It would be really nice if Aging Moss was able to pull this back, because then Aging Moss would have a chance of actually making it into the semi-finals. Losing this, I don't know exactly, but Lucas, you can assist me there. This would be their final ending for season 15 round robins, right?
Yeah, I think so. They have to win this.
Again, still huge thanks and shoutouts to all our viewers here. I see you all in the chat, and it's awesome. Starting to round number 3 sooner, and we're getting close. Let's take a look. Do we have? Yeah, now we have Aging Moss players dropping off. What's happening here? Every round we have players switching.
I mean, if it works, if they don't overdo the time, they might have to take a timeout if they take too long.
I guess it's chill, you know, we're in the round robin. I think it's unnecessary to... We can wait a little bit, right? We can... You know what we can do? We can talk about the next OBJ in the meantime.
I agree. Yeah, we do have... Oh, this is... I'm not a fan of this OBJ. I like every OBJ on Story, but this one I'm not such a great fan of. There's one thing I would always do, and that is have to have a guy, or maybe even two, inside the little shack right next to the OBJ, because you can, there's a window right there, and you can peek out from every angle you can get capped on. So it's the safest spot in my opinion. Like as long as you don't get killed in there, you can have a full observation, a full vision on the OBJ, and no sneaky spots, so where you could get like game ended from. You could also have someone pushed up at the, what's it called? At the bunker, and I guess you're gonna see that from AGM having at least, one pushed up to the bunker, especially Jakey, because I know him for that, pushing up to the bunker and hiding there.
Bunker, do you mean
the garage right there, yeah.
Ah, yeah, okay. Definitely. It's gonna be interesting. There are many ways to defend this. There are many things. There are many ways to attack, to defend. So basically, Vogue have the opportunity to push from every direction they want. The OBJ is totally open in my opinion. Not that much cover, so it's tricky, and it's another OBJ where the knowledge is truly important. I mean, while on the north hanger, you can just focus on the OBJ, get your position, and there aren't that many ways for the Marsok to come for you. On this OBJ, you don't have that much cover at all. This shelter is pre-fireable. A lot of things can go wrong there, and that's why you need to know the knowledge. Where can Marsok be, if they have this one, in what time? And, I mean, looks like both teams actually have that. It looks like both teams are actually quite well experienced here, right?
Yeah. It's not like the stats say. Those teams know their spawns, they know their timings. I think the thing with Electric was just unlucky. He was taking the chance of the 25% that the spawns were lucky for him, but unfortunately they were not. But otherwise else, I think they know their timings.
And the lobby is full again. And they are done with that player trade. And we can see round number 3 starting over pretty soon. Yes, it's VMA season 15 round robin. We'll be right back in a minute, guys. Grab something to drink, to eat, and see you in a minute. Oh no! The timing. The round is just starting. You know what? We're gonna do the short break after this round. I'm sorry. Was expecting it to take a little bit longer. Alright, what spawn does Aging Moss EU have? The killbox spawn. Do you think it's a good one for this OBJ? At least it's a pretty quick one, right? They could easily push up the middle. Or fast. And again, Lucas is away, and Jakey screaming out the -1 callout, and a drone going ahead from Aging Moss. Where you at here? What are they gonna do with that drone? Drones are a key point, especially on maps like Downfall or Snow Peak. And they're now just calling out every position Newbies is taking. They can see everything, and the drone is not getting shot yet. And I failed to place my camera.
No, they just completely missed him.
Yeah, taking a look at the defense right here.
I'm killing Assassin, but Jakey getting Jason.
Oh, they're going for the res.
Come on, Warden, you just have to peek this and then... Oh, he's hidden behind the little hill there. Okay, that might be a problem. Electric killing solo. But, oh, the smoke going ahead. This could be a 4 against 3 now.
Well, they got the res
Oh,
finally.
Bottom getting Assassin. Oh, he got revived and was instantly killed again. Oh, poor
That is
guy.
unlucky.
Sorry, Assassin.
Well, 3 against 3, everything is fair, everything is even. Rowan, Jakey here stuck on the middle, and Jordan on the horseshoe. Or U-tunnel. Actually killing Bottom, but Electric able to trade him. 2 against 2, and now killing Rowan. Rowan was just standing there, not realizing the shots. Wow. I mean, he for sure was able to hear the shots coming from Electric, but just didn't register them. Jakey killing Electric from behind, and now it's a 1 against 1. Getting quite interesting now, and we still have more than half of the time left. Lucas, what do you think? What's gonna be happening?
Well, first off, looking at Rowan, I don't think he expected someone to be pushing so close. And now looking at the situation right now, we have Jakey against one Newbies player in a 1v1 situation. The Newbies player inside, like I said, inside the little shack. It's the safest option to defend the OBJ. But what I'm scared about the shack is are you clipping out of the shack or not? Because this is my main concern about the shack. Well, but we have the Jakey coming from the, what's it called again? From the west, from his back, which could end bad for the Newbies player.
Definitely. Arab against Jakey. It's gonna be interesting now. Arab on the OBJ. He's doing what he needs to do, and he's for sure under a lot of pressure. As you can see, his movement. He's doing it fast, and that's what I'm talking about. When you're in here, you can't see the whole OBJ, and shit, you need to be moving all the time to secure the OBJ, and it's hard. And this only one, Jake is for sure having the advantage.
Yeah, the thing is, if you jiggle peek this or peek this in any other way and you get seen, you can just get the wall banged through every single thing here. That is so dangerous. Like, if you jiggle peek the OBJ and somebody comes from the garage and sees you jiggle peeking, he's just gonna shoot you through the wall.
And also, oh yeah, talking about Rowan, Electric was shooting right in front of him, and Rowan was there watching on his watching his drone. So I was just a little bit confused why he wasn't reacting to these shots. And no, but it happens, right? When you're flying the drone, you focus on flying, and if there are shots right next to you, you might not register them too that quick. I mean, while you're waiting, let's take a look on the KD. Assassin, absolutely dominating it. 5 kills. Electric 3, sharing them with Bottom and Jakey.
Well, we don't know really about the stats about A-Rob because I think he was the one dropping out earlier, as well as 2 of the AGM players. So the stats the leaderboard is not really up to date.
Yeah. No, we're getting closer. 1 minute left. Jakey's almost there. And Arab is actually having his. Ooh. Let me deactivate all of the overlays now. Let's spectate the first view POV as he does. That's what he's seeing. He's not seeing where Jakey's at. And soon Jakey's head is going to be visible. But Jakey's killing him! Wow! Oh my god.
I think AGM are gonna be the first ones to take the first map from Newbies. Like they won every other map, but this is looking hopeless for them right now.
This is only
they have to win every single round so they can take this back. But I realistically don't see that happening.
I mean, scores are 3-0. Aging Moss is no defending. They only have to take this one, and then they are done, and then they have won this map. And they would be even on points. Wait, let me. Yeah, they would be even on points. If they win this one, points would be 5-5. Because yeah, they got they've lost Bazaar 5-1. It's for sure a lot of pressure eventually on Aging Moss and on Newbies. Newbies, I don't know. This is something that's a real mental challenge for Newbies. For sure, your motivation and spirit is a little bit down now after this 3-0 against Aging Moss after winning so badly against them on the first one. So they might be a little bit mad about the situation. And now the question is, if Newbies are strong enough to wake up again and continue fighting. In round number 4 we're gonna be seeing that. It's a deciding round for Aging Moss. Or it's the round of or it's the start of a comeback, I guess we will see. But as you call Lucas, Aging Moss having the motivation and Newbies are down now, so and Aging Moss on Vogue. Even though it's quite hard to defend, it's still a Vogue based OBJ in my opinion. So yes, everything is on Aging Moss's side.
I agree, the OBJ is, if you push out far enough, you can do some really good shenanigans. But the thing is, as Minsu already said in the first round of the round robin, every single point counts. So it would be great to see Newbies win at least 1 point, so it's not even again anymore.
One thing, Aging Moss is having, for me in person, the same mistake as they have had on Bazaar, where they got capped on. No one here on the OBJ. Only Solo here, securing the middle. Just imagine him being killed, 3 soaks being thrown, and bam, cap. Roan will not be able to make it there in time if they are creeping their way up. And eventually it's gonna be happening now. I mean, yes, Newbies need a lot of luck, and Aging Moss a lot of unlucky moments for that to happen. But it's a possible thing. They have no one inside of this little box there, which is pre-fireable. No one actually actively securing the OBJ. Oh!
The headshot.
Have you seen that headshot?
That was a beautiful headshot.
That's a replay.
Electric is doing great. He's getting the frags.
Yeah, Electric is honestly doing a really good job here on both maps.
Yeah, like you said already, they don't have anyone in the OBJ. Technically, a smoke, a grenade killing Jakey.
Sadly, I was missing
landing right on top of him. It landed right on top of him, instantly killing him, not even downing him. That was an awesome nade.
Only getting shot on that. They know where Ron's at, and it's a 3 against 4. OBJ's open. Electric could be going for the cap, no, but Jordan is here in the horseshoe, and he's securing the middle a little bit. I don't know how I missed him, but just imagine a scenario where Arab is smoking this here off, throwing 1 or 2 smokes, and then crossing, no one is watching the OBJ, and Assassin, he's not rotating back. I don't know, it's my... I would be feared. I would be so feared. I mean, Assassin has a view. He has a view, he could kill them. And Jordan is actually killing Arab. But... it's dangerous. What do you think? Am I just wrong here? Am I just...
The thing with Assassin's position, you're right. He has an overview of the OBJ, but as soon as he lets someone slip through, he can't do anything to prevent the cap. So it's safer to be directly on the OBJ instead of just having an overwatch of the OBJ.
Yes, exactly. And I don't know the scores from the friendly fire against No Fun Intended matches, but it's over now. For those of you who are just joining this is a really interesting one. Take a look on the scores here. Newbies actually taking Bazaar 5-1, but then this insane comeback from Aging Moss. It's a 3 against 2, and it's not looking too good here for the Newbies. And let's take a look on Rome's POV here.
He just looked behind him and he did. Oh, now he sees him. That could have ended badly for Rowan right there.
I guess I've never screamed so much in a cast before. So many things happening here. That's crazy.
You're
Jason,
screaming? Well, I think your mic cut out right when you screamed because I didn't hear any
Oh
screams.
yeah, I have NVIDIA broadcast on. Lucas, you know you're the one screaming. That's your job.
Nah, I know. Well, I mean, if there's a highlight, I'm going to scream too. I can stream.
Yes, please.
I will.
We need you screaming. That's at least once a cast. It's important. It's a 1 against 3.
Yes, of course. I will be screaming if Newbies make a comeback right there. Because Jason, the last one, if he clutches this 1v3, then I'm definitely going to scream. You have my word on that.
I have no doubt, yeah. That's gonna be insane. Man, 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Aging Moss, the comeback of the whole round robin eventually. Overall scores of this 2-map match, 5-5. But only if they win this now.
Oh, the thing is, what many players have to learn,
Jason
even for the
killing
top players. Oh,
but Assassin. Oh,
Assassin, the timing, Onward timing.
The OBJ is open again. That's what I mentioned. He could go for a cap, and no one was actually.
Yeah, trading nades.
Yes.
Oh, the smoke is coming out.
All right.
That's a fake smoke. He's throwing smoke to catch the AGM player off guard right there.
Oh, but that's gonna be
catch
hard.
Assassin.
I mean, take a look on his
Yeah,
head
he
there.
heard the beep. You heard the beep. Yeah.
Oh. And
no.
he's dead.
No, the
Aging Moss
timing.
comeback. Let's go. What
The
a nice
timing.
round. Oh, all right. Let's sum this up. Newbies have been absolutely destroying. Sorry for this word, but destroying Aging Moss and Mazar, in my opinion. But even though that happened, Aging Moss did not stop giving their best, and as you can see on the scores on Snowpeak, it turned out really well. Aging was the first time, the first team to win a map against the Newbies yet in this tournament so far, but we're not done. We're not fully done yet. We're going into round number 3, so stay tuned, stay in this cast. And Lucas, do you have anything to say?
Yes, I have something to say. I think that AGM chose Snowpeak as a Joker card. Looking at their stats, they're not good. But now seeing them play on it, it's the complete opposite of what the stats represent. That might have been like a Joker card they had up their sleeves. That was really exciting to see. Seeing the win streak from Newbies break against AGM, and especially in such a heartbreaking way, a 4-0 for AGM, really interesting to see. Alright, I'm done talking.
I'm gonna thank everyone tuning in for round number 2, and we're not done yet. Stay in the cast. Take a look on the chat. We have 2 events up, as you know, 2 live streams at the moment. And as soon as the next matchups are cleared, you will get notified in a live chat. We will give you a message. See you there, and see you in a bit.
Accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
VR Master League presents. Twenty teams are fighting for a spot in the semifinals. Let's take a look at them.
Shipyard so far with 1 kill. I think Header can see a sliver of they're just gonna call the boat and
That goes a nade. Oh, that's smoke. MVP smoke.
Oh,
car.
we're going for a cap.
A big brick singer. Oh, brick singer! Down goes Nuclear, down goes Alkales. What is happening yet again? What is happening?
Nice guy.
Wow, it all fell apart.
What has happened?
Going for a red truck push. Out goes the entry free smoke onto the objective. Out goes a nade. It is looking like a possible win here from Newbies now. Down to a 2 versus 2. Elpers is going to get flashed. Special Ops trying to go for that cap. Swings around, gets that pick onto Elpers. Tablets in hand, go for that cap. Special Ops is going for the cap. Tablet in hand. Cap from Newbies. Come on, Newbies. And the cap from Special Ops. Blackhawk. Oh, he's going to get shot in the back by Spooks. He makes it inside. What? The knife kill! The knife kill from Jordan!
And as we've seen previously, look at Noctum take the North Center bungalow.
Really seems to be the case.
Oh, drone as well, which could prove really strong.
The tech exactly though.
Just him close, right underneath him.
Can't cap him now.
Oh, it's getting stressful.
He's not ready for it.
But no, Britsinger, he fumbled.
They are advancing. Infused finds Mater on objective. The pre-fire Abbott doesn't find anything. Bullet casings on the wall and the shutdown. Imperial could finish this with a cap. The call out comes out. Phantom has breached. Kitzer finds infused power on the ship. Snooper with the refrag on the offices, but the tablet is out for Phantom. This could be a 4-1 for Imperial, and the cap goes out.
5 NFI members rushing up the south stairs.
Small.
Small.
Oh, what a nade! What a nade!
For this Raptors team.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna go for a cap.
Smoke lines are perfect, and a Jester finds Tiger Striker inside. What a shutdown.
Freeze inside, freeze capping.
Trade.
Freeze capping, freeze punching in the code. Nades are coming in and they don't even get anywhere close.
Bull's not ready for it.
No, he wasn't.
Sky finds Rush. It's all left up to Thick. Wide open Thick. All he's got to do is avoid humiliation and prevent that gap in the nade.
Beast Gaming about to surprise Dennis. It was close. Oh my god.
Waiting game for Raptors. They just need to buy the time they need. And now with that kill coming through, Mysteries alone, Raptors are going to push this most likely in to a final map 3 decider as Raptors
movement, but now he doesn't finish off finally by Lovelot. So 2v2 now. Oh, he has it, finally gets finished off by Lovelot. It does all come down to Cammy Aaron now. We're gonna hold this objective and this is not on your own.
Oh, but they're being diligent. Where is Lipinski? Oh, wow. There goes a C4 downing, but Gunman finds it. A Blinky. Whoa!
Now approaching objective. Fog Kevin catches Gramster. And before Fog Kevin went down to Davis, nobody's watching. No, he has been detected. And Chandler catches that.
Sorry, but he didn't. Ivans finds a kill on the light skin. Honestly, if Ivans just goes down and comes in from the east, he has a free objective. They don't need it though. They only need the kill and they find it. Latin Force taking map number 2
4-3. And Seal is already next to the objective, sending the Omnic. Ginger catches EJ, but I'm pretty sure that was a decoy. Since Seal is sending the Omnic right now, and he does. Troy catches both. TNK definitely wants to cap. Troy with double there is where he should be aiming at. And sends the Omnic. Yep, that's tablets down. Get a bunch of the codes in. Bull with the tablets down. Bunch of the codes in. Oh, but was unlucky.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 3, the final round. It's gonna be epic, it's gonna be interesting, and I'm definitely looking forward to be seeing what's gonna be happening here. Lucas, Aging Moss against Friendly Fire. Aging Moss lost their first round. Second round was a tie, and Friendly Fire lost both rounds. Thing is right now, the teams most likely to be making it in the semi-finals are no fun intended and the Newbies. But if no fun intended or the Newbies are both are losing both maps and Aging Moss winning both now, then Aging Moss is actually able to make it. Still able to make it. So stay tuned, it's gonna be interesting. And we will see who's going to make it eventually here. And if Aging Moss is able to win both maps, they have good cards on making it to the semi-finals, since they have pretty high points. Gonna be really interesting. We are ready to start. Lucas, talk about the maps real quick. Meanwhile, we are now going into the round number 1. Just mention them real quick, please.
Yes, alright. We have map pick Quarantine by Friendly Fire. Coming to the bands, Friendly Fire banned Bazaar, Cargo, and Snowpeak. I can see why. Not having the greatest stats on all of them, except for Cargo. But AGM has a better win rate on Cargo. Then AGM's bands are USS Quest, Subway, and Tanker.
Wow, nuts. Okay, so they got East Orange. What, southbound?
And we're into round number 1, Quarantine. The biggest map here existing in VMA, and yes, it's gonna take long. It's gonna be interesting, but we see contact already happening here. Camster giving the call out of Jordan. It's a him on planes, Book killing Brick Slinger, and also Norse. Oh, running out of ammo. How unlucky. Jakey getting killed by Norse God. No, Jakey killing him, sorry, wrong. But then getting killed by Physics. What's happening? It's Quarantine and it's the fastest Quarantine round I've ever seen so far. Oh.
Definitely, I've never seen Quarantine played so fast.
Lucas, you too quiet? I know.
I agreed, I've never seen Quarantine played so fast.
Swoop killing Physics.
Wow.
2 against 3. What's happening? We are only 1 minute and 50 seconds in and... Wow. 2 against 4. And it looks like Aging Moss gonna be taking the first round so far. I mean, yes, still possible that Friendly Fire is coming back. They still have their time on their side. But I don't know if that's likely anymore. Spooky on the planet wing, which is quite a overpowered position. Lucas.
Yeah, we usually don't see that, right?
Yes, we have been having no time to actually deeply talk about what's happening here. But
AC's dead. AC's dead.
it's epic. Only one friendly fire player left. It's Purze. It's a 1 against 4.
Oh, I think he saw his gun.
Yeah, Spooky killing Purze. First point for Aging Moss.
Wow, ending it with a clean headshot right there.
What's
Nice.
happening?
He's throwing his gun.
What a what a quick round. We have to calm after this. It was a really stressful intro to this. Take a breath. Thanks all for being in round number 3 again. It's the final round, as mentioned. If Aging Moss is winning this, if Aging Moss is winning both maps, then they have a chance of getting further on. Lucas.
Yeah,
well, do you think they would be able to? Do you think they have high chances?
Well, the chances necessarily not really high, but the chances are still there.
I mean, taking a look on the scoreboard, Friendly Fire's being placed 3rd on the scoreboard. For that, do you think they are... I think Friendly Fire is not performing how expected. Would you agree with that? Played 2 rounds, lost every single round yet. I guess Friendly Fire is officially eventually out of the... they have no chance to make it into the semi-finals. It's not the question who's going to make it into the semi-finals now. It's what we are focusing and hoping on seeing on now is Aging Moss getting as many points as possible, and if they get both maps, then they also get into the semi-finals. So, if I understand it correctly, Friendly Fire is out, but this match could possibly give Aging Moss a chance of making it in. We're into round number 4, round number 2, and same OBJ, but this time Aging Moss having a so much worse spawn. Jackie, Lucas, your thoughts on it?
Well, the spawn really is not great, I agree with you on that, but the thing is you can always get a great push from the middle, but as we also see here, the buildings are still glowing.
The holy buildings.
Well, yeah, this has been there for a while now. I don't know why Downpour is not fixing that. It's getting kinda annoying by now.
I mean,
but there's Cam Street killing... no, down.
Oh, Lucas, you go away from your mic. Oh. What do you have? What have you done with your mic? Is it like inside of your mouth?
I have done nothing. I just leaned forward a little bit.
Yes, too much. Anyways.
Right, I'm back to my old position now. I'm
awesome.
Sorry. I guess that's not the type of screaming you want to hear, right?
Yeah, no.
You want the other type.
It's a 4 against 5. Friendly Fire was able to take out one of the Aging Moss players. And man, why this is taking ages? Let's talk about the defense here. We have Brick all the way in a green container, pushing up quite far, securing the north flank rush. Puts it on the plane building. North on the OBJ building. Burning building, sorry. Cam on the OBJ building, and physics all the way on House's roof. Lucas,
yeah.
You agree with me? That's a normal defense. There's nothing wrong about this, right?
Yeah, that's nothing wrong. But I agree with you on Aging Moss taking ages. No pun intended.
What?
You said that Aging Moss is taking ages, and I would try to hold in my laugh.
I didn't realize that, but. Oh, Putzen not connecting his shots on Spook.
Corner, staircase.
Oh, but he hears.
Oh,
Jordan
Jordan's
coming
getting
close.
assassin.
-1, North Street.
And Jordan killing Brick, Physics killing Spook. What's happening? It's a 2 against 4 now. Jakey tucked down here in the middle, the last man alive. With this smoke, which yeah. Helping him cross this corner at least. He's realizing he's the last man. How's he gonna deal with this situation? Physics going on rooftop now. Is he gonna be seeing Jakey? Or is Jakey gonna be seeing him first? Yes! Jakey killing Physics. Nice kill. 2 smokes from Friendly Fire. Okay. 1 against 3.
Friendly Fire should not peek this, especially if they know that it's only one player. Like, they're losing player after player. Like, the goal as the last player alive on Marisok is to take the 1v1 fight. Because 1v1, you have a 50-50 chance of winning. But if you're playing against 2 players at the same time, then you're just gonna kill one and get traded, right? So, Jakey's trying to get the 1v1 against the Friendly Fire player in Burning Building in the middle here. But they should just not peek and just let the time run out and give him pressure.
If you know you're 3, he's 1. Or they are 1. Then only focus
I
on
think they
OBJ.
saw that.
You shouldn't allow the one enemy to pick your defenders off 1 by 1 when over peeking or something like that. And that's what Jakey was trying to do. And actually it worked with Physics here. But
yeah, he got a little bit too greedy.
Going on a rooftop. What is Jakey doing? I don't know. He's going for far south rotation with 1 minute 40 seconds time. Which was the wrong decision. He's gonna run out of time.
Oh, they might see him crossing the road.
First of all,
they have one at the far end.
Oh no, he's throwing his weapon! Oh.
So he runs faster.
Yes.
How cheesy of him.
Is that gonna be
I must give it to
securing him
Jakey, he's
Yeah?
really aware. He's really aware. Like, he knew that there was someone in hospital, knowing that he could go up to the roof. He pre-aimed the rooftop and killed him. And also throwing his weapon over the street, knowing that there could be someone peeking the street. He has really great awareness. I have to give it to him.
Yes, 50 seconds left is his only problem, even though he made the cross quite fast. I wasn't expecting that, but... Oh, what? Puts him missing his shots on him, but... Norse killing Jake in the end. First point for Friendly Fire.
Oh god, how far is he throwing his guns?
I was not seeing that. Alright, I mean, was a nice try from Jakey. I don't know what Agimos is trying to do. Taking the middle is a good idea if you take the center.
Yeah,
for
nobody
sure.
expects you.
But then standing on the streets with... I don't know how many have been there on the streets. I guess 4. 2 on the left street and 2 on the right street behind tanks is something you shouldn't do at all. It's not gonna work. If you take the center behind this tank there, you know what building I'm talking about. I just forgot the name. I don't know how.
You mean main building?
Yes. Having 2 or even 3 going underground and then rushing, smoking off and going for burning building is something you can do, but I don't know if I would agree with having 4 on the streets open. Yeah, that's how they died. No wait, actually someone was flanking south. Physics killed him. I mean, to be fair, you only have 1.5 minutes time to do plans and tactics. Most of the time, you don't have time to plan every possible spawn. So eventually they didn't have, I don't know, it didn't seem like they have been having their tactics set up, but happens, and scores are 1-1. Everything is possible, they can still win. And just 1 more point away from the 2-map win. Lucas, do you have anything to comment in this round?
Looking at the OBJ is in the north, if I'm not wrong.
Oh,
so
your mic.
Oh, sorry, I'm leading forward again. It's better now. Anyways, looking at the OBJ, really interesting OBJ. Could we get a look on that?
Yes, of course you can. Same. No, new OJ. I wasn't even realizing.
Yes, OBJ in the far north. I've actually seen almost never. You almost never see that OBJ.
I mean, yes, it's because there's so many OBJs on currently. I guess 12. I don't know the exact amounts, but there are many.
Out of all of my playtime in Onward, this is no lying right there. This is my second time seeing this OBJ, and I think the first time seeing this OBJ in a official VML match.
That's no. I guess that's just, I don't know, a hole in your brain right now. That can't be possible, Lucas.
I'm serious. I don't play Quarantine that often, but when I play it, I never see that OBJ.
Yeah, to be fair, Quarantine was one of the least played maps, but it kinda changed on Season 15. We see Quarantine quite often, especially on the Asia region. Quarantine is playing so many times, and it's a good map. If you have the knowledge, you can have many great fights on Quarantine, in my opinion. It's a good map.
I don't like it.
Yes, they're the guys who love and the guys who hate it, and
there's no in between.
I guess the least played map is Tanker, even though I think it's sad. Tanker is a really good and decent map.
Tanker's a great map, especially after the windows got nerfed and now you can shoot through them. I like that.
Definitely.
Makes attacking easier, a lot easier.
Now we have Aging Moss defending this OBJ we just showed you. And well, Aging Moss, as mentioned, they need to be winning this. They can't allow themselves a cap, and I don't know what to expect. Both teams seem for me to be somehow on the same skill level. I don't know if that's right to say. I don't know how much you agree with me there, Lucas. And for those of you watching this, please leave us your guesses in the live chat. We would love to see what you guys are thinking. Which team is gonna be winning? Which team is gonna be taking this map? And which team is your team of the heart? Which team do you want to be winning? You know, it's awesome. Leave support for your team in the chat. Would be nice to see. Anyways, Lucas, what's your guess? I guess I've asked that now like 5 times.
Do you
but after
mean
those
on this OBJ, or do you mean on the teams that I want to see
I can't
winning?
in general, because we've talked about that in the beginning of this round, of this match. But now we've actually seen 2 rounds, so I guess you would be able to give a better answer now.
I still do not like Quarantine.
No, that's not my question. Which team will take this? Was my question.
Do you mean do you mean of our matchup right now, or do you mean in general of the whole
Quarantine.
round robin?
Just
Alright.
thinking about if any team is having more experience or higher knowledge, because I actually can't see a huge difference between these teams.
Me neither. Looking at Aging Moss, they went up the leaderboard pretty far. In a really high speed, like I said at the beginning of this whole stream. Aging Moss, it's their first season, they're already in the round robins. So it's surprising to see. Yeah, true. It's surprising. No, they didn't play in the Challenger Cup.
Yeah,
they instantly went into the round robin. It's surprising to see that they can keep up with the Friendly Fire, who are placed 3rd, if I'm not wrong.
Oh yes, 3rd, yeah. We're starting into round number 3 now. The OBJ we just talked about. Aging Moss defending. Friendly Fire attacking. Let's see what's gonna be happening. We see a lot of holy buildings there.
Oh, what we also see is a C4 on one of the players on Aging Moss.
Which one?
I think that was Solomon, if I'm not wrong. Oh no, it's not.
Oh.
Interesting position right at the objective. You don't expect that.
In case they have the quick spawn, the objective is to cover. Both of them actually watching the quick spawn. I'm just questioning what are they gonna do if they realize it's not a quick spawn. Are they gonna be rotating away? Because I'm not sure if... Yes, in case it's a quick spawn, good position. But in case not quick spawn, bad position. But we see Solo doing this just now. Lucas, thoughts on the defense here? We can see in the map.
Well, looking at these two players on the OBJ, one at the scaffoldings behind the OBJ and one in plane crash building, I'm interested to see what they can do. Seeing Jordan pushed far up in a rather unusual spot, and that's not meta, right? You don't expect that to have someone right behind of that.
No, I guess here you actually... I guess it would be dumb for a team to just walk here and be like, oh, here's no one watching me. Assassin killing Brick. Will Assassin also be able to kill Norse? I don't know about that. But here's a contact between Putzer and... Oh! John is just a bait? What? Nothing is happening. Now he's peeking this. Oh,
gets the wrong person.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's the wrong, but they traded.
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But if he would have killed Purzel, he might have killed. But Purzel was the one focusing on him. If he could have killed Purzel, he could have killed the other guy too, giving him 2 kills instead of only 1, right?
Thing is, what we are not actually realizing yet, it's already a 2 against 5, 2 against 4.
Oh, yeah, I see that. AGM keeping up great with friendly fire here.
Everything's happening so quickly. Jam!
Okay, we're dead on shot.
Getting killed by killing Spook, but I don't know. Jackie give a call out that he killed someone, which was wrong. Alright, look where he's at. All the way in the back.
He is sniping with the M240.
Wow, that's something special, I guess.
I'm not sure about the stats of the M240, of the bullet speed and bullet drop, but that must have been a great snipe. I'm sad we didn't catch it.
Jake, you just need to... Again, giving the -1 call out on him, but he's not dead.
I don't think Jackie's gonna be able to kill or even see him. Look at that. He has a hollow by Camsy has a 40 times. Like, if this is a sniper battle, the Camsy is definitely gonna win this.
Yes, but then, look where Puss is at. Jonas killing him though. Only 1 left. 1 against 3. Do you think he has a single chance with this weapon to do that?
Well, as soon as he gets close to the OBJ and close to the players, his 4x scope is gonna do the wrong thing and not assist him, but rather obscure his vision. Because it's so insanely big, and looking through it, you have a magnification which could really throw you off. And looking at the timer right there, only 2 minutes left. Well, why only? Because this map is relatively big, 2 minutes are not that much. So he has to pick up his pace.
Yes, this is gonna be hard for Cam.
Do you think they have an echo count? Like how many AGM players are left? I don't think so.
No, too many trades, too much of everything going on. Pretty sure there's no huge echo count going on.
Well, you can see 1 dead body, giving him at least an echo 4, but he doesn't know that there's only 3 of them. Oh, he's taking too long. He's taking too much time.
One minute left on the time, and this looks like a second point for Ajimos here.
Quarantine looks like to be very Vogue-sided. Vogue-sided right here.
Oh! Try to shoot Jakey, not connecting a single shot, and Jakey killing him. Second point for Aging Moss. What am I doing? Again, I picked the wrong thing. I didn't, it's just a... Let's see, is it me or is it my PC? It's my PC, thanks. Alright, Lucas. what can you say about this round?
It was really interesting. I think that what Cam Street did wrong was manage his time. I think if he had gone for another push and chose his timings better, especially abusing his capabilities at long range, he could have done something more, in my opinion.
I can totally agree with you there. We have the same OBJ, we have Friendly Fire defending this. It's a really hard one to attack. But if you have the quick spawn, it might be even a surprise, you know, you can surprise your enemies with a quick spawn there.
Well, this OBJ is really, what's it called again? Vogue-sided. So I expect, if it goes on like this, that Vogue is always winning, then AGM is gonna take this map.
Yes, they have the starting on Vogue advantage. But, one thing, if we continue, if AGM was continue losing on Marsok, but winning on Vogue, then they won't make it into the semifinals. It's a matter of points here, and AGM shouldn't be just focusing on winning this map. They need to focus on winning almost every round if possible. Otherwise it's gonna be hard. Starting round number 4. Friendly Fire is attacking, defending, sorry. And I don't know what to expect. AGM was not having the quick spawn, but they also have another pretty fast one, I would say. Take a look on how they're going to play this now.
Well, it's certainly closer than the other spawn, right?
Is it the quickest spawn?
I think it is on this OBJ.
Spoo killing Brick. And Physics. What's Physics doing here? Might having some contact soon. Going upstairs again. Jordan killing Physics here. Lucas, come on, tell us what are you thinking about this? What's going on here? Solo's almost peeking here, Norse.
Yeah, there's so much going on right now looking at this. Solo with the MCX Virtus silencers on Quarantine. Really, really strong. They throw off your orientation about where enemies could be. But Norse got in a really, really strong position laying down. People really underestimate people laying down. But AGM still, Solomon's still catching him. Oh, we see Jakey killing Cam Street. Spooky's killing Purzel. They're falling like flies right there. And AGM taking the Marsa ground right there. Not going for the Vogue advantage. Well, now they have it next round. This could end in a 4-1 for AGM.
Third point for AGM was again disclaimer. The transition, the winning transition is glitched. Don't take it serious here. The scoreboards are real though. Wow, what was that? Just overrun. They just overrun the Friendly Fire defense. Friendly Fire had absolutely no chance of doing anything here. I mean, from how they played their position, all of them just died from AGM. Do you think it's a matter of map knowledge here AGM has?
I think it is. They have so many good players that have been playing for so long, and Quarantine has barely been changed.
Same for Friendly Fire, right? Friendly Fire is also pretty experienced team. Eventually, Friendly Fire just having a really, really unlucky day today. Who would be expecting this to happen today? AGM winning 4-0 against the Newbies, and then this against Friendly Fire. And now they are... they need to grind a lot now to make it into the semifinals, but the hope is not lost, and I hope they also have not lost their hope and are still motivated and give their best now. I mean, we can see a lot of good gameplay from them here. starting at round number 5. Getting interesting. Is Aging Moss able to win this Vogue round and taking map number 1? I don't know, but something's wrong. Only 3 of the Aging Moss teams went in. Oh. Round reset.
Alright. Maybe there's some stuff going on right now.
Yeah, Lucas, do you have anything to add? Do you have anything to say?
We might see a timeout right here if they don't resolve the issue that is currently occurring here. Let's hope not. I want to see them keep playing.
Yes, a timeout is, I guess, in situations like Aging Moss is at right now, is pretty, let's say, bad. It will remove all of the momentum they have. It will remove all of the motivation and stuff like that. Not motivation. I wouldn't say motivation. I would say just the dynamic.
Yeah, I agree. All right. Looking at the next OBJ. What do we have? I think we have... Hold on, I can't seem to find it. Okay, we have the OBJ inside the burning building. This OBJ is really hard to attack. Now, not should I say to defend, because it's right in the middle of the map. Master could be coming from everywhere. This is really hard to defend. Especially having people inside the burning building, upstairs or downstairs, is completely expected since the OBJ is right underneath it. So there's gonna be a lot of pre-fires, I think. Also, looking at the spawns that they may could have, they might have a spawn in the north, maybe even in the west, but I think that's where the Vogue spawn. But definitely a spawn in the east right there, right underneath the bridge.
Yeah, sorry. Rounds seem to be starting, but everyone is almost ready now. Gonna be starting soon. Continue what you're talking.
Anyways, what else do we have to talk about here? What about the defenses, right? We could have people, the Vogue, splitting up to crashed building and hospital, and I'm really scared to see at least more than one inside the burning building, because burning building is just gonna be a death trap, because that's the most expected position because it's right on top of the OBJ. But having players spread out on top of the roofs, maybe AC building if it's possible, maybe with the specialist class you can do it, or the crash building. I'm interested to see some house to house fighting here. We are definitely probably gonna see Marstok pushing out from the underground right here, since this is super strong to push out. You're so close to the OBJ, and a few smokes could decide it. Since the wall is so close to the OBJ, you could easily cap from the outside.
Definitely, I'm 100% agreeing with you on there. Thanks for summing this up. Seems like we're not starting in this round too soon. Teams are vote kicking themselves, which means communication. They're talking with each other right now. And we will see what's going on in a bit.
Yeah, maybe seeing a timeout, maybe.
I don't know exactly. Guys, this is gonna be a 2-minute break. Grab something to drink, to eat, and we see each other in 2 minutes.
Accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
let's see their approach here. I expect him to flank around a lot so he can have the advantage of pushing into the OBJ from all sides, since it's in the middle and the most dangerous OBJ.
Let's be easily into round number 5, sorry. Just click randomly on round number 1. Perfect timing after the 2-minute timeout. And we're back. Aging Moss, are they winning this and taking map number 1 for 1? Which could be the ticket to the semi-finals. We will see and find out hopefully soon. North Scott here, already close to burning building. And killing Solo.
Oh, they see each other. Jakey was spotted. They are aware of his position.
On the east of AC, there's one of the fucking head glitching.
Well, nothing much. Oh, Jakey taking shots, missing all of them or not connecting. But Jakey has to get out of there. There are more and more people are gonna see him or maybe taking the shots at him. Why does he keep re-peeking this?
I don't know. It's
Look, he even has a magnification on the scope. He could easily take Jakey out. Jakey's spending 2 full magazines on that. That's so much ammo he just wasted on that. Seeing the M240L with the ACOG scope again. Interesting to see. And here we have the Tavorf by Spookies taking shots at the AC building, and right as he stops peeking, the one at the AC peaks, but we have Jordan killing Noise God, who was going for the OBJ.
What's happening here? Too many shots, but only 2 dead yet. 4 against 4, it's even.
Yeah, they're just wasting ammo.
Killing Jordan. Cam killing Jakey. What are they doing? What is Jakey doing? Especially, he was just wasting ammo and running out of ammo there.
Jakey just wasted his ammo right there. That was
he ran out of ammo. That's what I call I don't know. I feel like this is throwing away the round. Their defense. I mean, is this an ideal defense position Spook has?
Definitely not. Look at that. Everyone is aiming at him. Everyone.
He can't do anything. If he's peeking, he's instantly dead.
Yeah, he's bent down.
He's seeing physics. This is the.
Wow, how?
Look, that's why communication is important. Brick saw him, wasn't giving the call out, and Physics walked his way and got killed this way. If you see enemies, please give call outs, and your teammates won't do that anymore.
Always.
2 are left. And the 1 is on OBJ. And Spook actually not rotating back to OBJ, which means Cam could in a scenario kill Assassin and then go for the cap, and Spook wouldn't be able to do nothing.
If you're doing something like Jakey did on shooting so much, I suggest getting the support class and getting the AK. Because the AK in the support class does not have 3 but 7 max, but we see Purzel killing Spookies on the OBJ. There's only 1 AGM player left and it's Assassin right on top of the OBJ against 3 friendly fire player.
Oh, take a look on that. They're actually aiming for the cap. Assassin killing Cam. Cam, just continue going for the cap.
Oh, they're losing play after play. If he crouches down and... Oh.
Now he can cap. Go for it. Cam, go. What?
No. I don't think he realized that he went away.
Oh, this is painful. The cap is open.
That could end the match, the round in a 3-4-3.
Bro, go away from your mic. That's my ears are dying.
Sorry.
Assassin killing Purzel and now rotating back.
Oh no, is this a clutch? It is not. Wow, that was really close at the end. The Assassin killed 2 attackers and it ended in a 1v1. Wow. Friendly fire taking the round. It's 2 for friendly, 3 for Aging Moss. We might see a comeback here. Ja, ich lehne mich halt in meinen Bildschirm rein.
Yeah, that was quite a... I don't know how to describe this round. For me, Cam should have been going for the cap. It was a 1 against 3 in the end. It's a scenario where you should go for the cap, and if you think about it, the cap was open. If you would just crouch there slowly. Right?
Yeah, definitely. He could have easily, what should I say? If Cam would have realized that his teammate died and the defender assassin was probably looking at his other teammate who is at the complete opposite of the map, he could have walked out, or, well, better said, crouched out and went for the cap, making it 3-3, even again, giving Friendly Fire a really good chance of making a good comeback here.
Exactly.
But unfortunately that did not happen. But Friendly Fire is still taking the round, and Assassin was about to clutch. He killed 2 defenders, 2 attackers, while only 3 of them were left. If he would have killed Cam Street, he would have won the entire round, winning the map. But no, unfortunately it did not happen.
And we're now starting into the next round, but yes, Aging Moss could win this now, but if they lose this attacking round, then it's looking hard for them. It's looking bad for them then. And
yeah,
round number 6. Do you think? I mean, it's OBJ. Everything's possible, right?
Yeah, definitely. The thing that is worrying me right now is that AGM is losing more and more rounds. The more rounds they lose, the smaller is the chance of them proceeding to the next round of the round robins.
I mean, if they, for example, win Quarantine 5-0 and win the second map 5-0, then chances are high that they're going further on into the semifinals. But if they win Quarantine 4-3 and the second map 4-3, then they're pretty sure won't make it, since points are also matter. Winning... Oh! What's happening? Briggs just...
This is Onward timing.
Oh! Oh! Getting the double kill!
Great!
One is upstairs.
Well, Friendly Fire is doing good right now, killing 2 Aging Moss players, and not even 1 minute has passed when the kills happened.
I'm also sorry for this wrong clip I just showed. Physics killing... Wow. Echo 4? Physics will... I don't know. He's giving the Echo 4 call out. It's... in fact, it's an Echo 1. Assassin. Last man alive here. 1 against 5. So latest now is when the... You remember when I said that waiting too long, as they waited like 5 minutes, is eventually removing all of the dynamic and the motivation you have, and the like run, it's like pausing the run you have.
Yeah.
That's what happened
Look at that, so many people are aiming at him, and finally he gets killed. The nade coming as well. He did not have a chance of making out there. Well, it's 3-3. It's even now again. Friendly Fire making a little bit of a comeback here. Do you think they could win this map?
Or, yes. Scores are 3-3. Everything is possible now. Aging Moss could be losing this now, and then their hope is over. I actually don't know if they still have a chance of doing this. I have no idea. So, what I know is they have to win both maps. And then in the end they have to... I guess the worst they have to... yeah, if they win both maps, and if No Fun Intended is losing both of their maps, then they have a chance. And then it's a matter of points, so then the points are going to be counted. The team with more points is going to make it. So...
yeah.
I don't know.
Do you want to take a look at the OBJ real quick before the round starts?
Okay. I don't know who exactly... no, wait. No Fun Intended is playing against... oops, sorry. No Fun Intended is playing against the Newbies. So, I mean, pretty sure Newbies will be able to win one round against them. They have a chance. But, yeah, winning both, I don't know. For those of you having 2 monitors, watch both cards at once, I guess. Actually, we didn't talk about OBJ, I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna talk about it right now. Looking at the OBJ right here, we have it right next to the hospital. It's okay, we see Spooky swinging again. We see the OBJ is really open, so I guess we were gonna see defenders spread out onto the south. Having a really widespread defense is what I call the right move here, right?
I guess, yes, I would definitely agree with you on that. Let's see how their defense is going to be evolving. They are not in their positions yet, I'm pretty sure. Also, for those of you not aware of this, how this game is working, I guess now might be a little bit too late after 3.5 hours of streaming, but it's a 5 against 5. The Marsoc, the attacker team in blue here, they have to send a 7-digit code into this OBJ. That's the moving objective here. Yes, if they do that, they get 2 points. If they kill all of the defenders, which are the red people here, they get 1 point. And the first team with 4 points is winning. What a nice kill from Blick here, Brick.
Alright. Oh, what do you think is the right call on this OBJ right here? I think having 2 on the roof is unexpected and could maybe even get some kills. Like, not on the roof?
The roof is a pretty dangerous position. They have snipers watching you, or they're watching your whole roof. I don't think. I mean, take a look on Assassin here. It's not picking the roof at all. It's something really dangerous. But if you take a look on the defense, we have Spook here, watching me behind, watching the gas station, which is for sure going to be useful against them, since they're going to have an encounter soon. But then again, I don't know why, but where's the man securing the OBJ?
I don't see one.
Do you know what I talk about? Just imagine a south flank, which Jakey is most likely going to be stopping, where they could still walk just past him. Just imagine a flank. They are down here, Assassin on the rooftop, they're killing Spook, and then they go inside of here, and they cap. Assassin could be going down in time eventually even, but... Well, no one on the typical positions. It's a little bit off meter, but I feel this defense is decent. And his attack here is also the normal thing, right? Wait, never mind. 1 on the AC roof and 4 on this side, which is definitely not meta. You don't... In general, on quarantine, I don't think you see a 4-man rush often. On big maps, it's always about having somebody flanking and surprising the defenders. If you all be right next to each other and the enemies know, hey, all of you are there, all of you at once, then I don't know, they might have a Vogue flanking you or something like that. It's dangerous, Lucas.
It really is dangerous, especially against higher ranked teams. They usually have a flanker, especially also on Vogue. So having nobody to secure the flank, or having one of your team flanking yourself, you could be really catched off guard. That is dangerous. But what I find also interesting is Assassin's gun. He has a PKM with a 4x scope. I'm not sure how how's he supposed to use that. You usually use the MG to get spray fire and hold the enemies down, but he's using it for sniping, it seems like.
Yes, and there's actually a trade going ahead. Jake, you know, rotating back. Assassin killing Cam and Assassin killing Pulsar and Jakey Cam. 3 against 2 is Aging was getting the final rounds.
Wow, Rick directly looking at but getting killed by Spookies in the spray.
Only 1 player left on Friendly Fire side. Looks like map 1 is decisioned. Oh.
Well, I guess AGM lost so many points in the end that this might have hurt them really bad later on, right?
Let's hope for a 5-0 win on AG Moss sides on map 2, right? Jakey killing Physics.
Otherwise, it's looking dark if it does not happen.
Yes, Aging Moss has won this one, but it's getting hard. That's all I can say. If they want to make the semi-finals, round number 2. Lucas, give me your guess. What's number 2 gonna be? And you watch us, viewers.
Yes,
also give me a
AGM
guess.
is gonna pick if I'm not wrong, right?
Yes.
So, looking at the bands, repeating, we have Bazaar, Cargo, Snowpeak, Quest, Subway, and Tanker band. I maybe expect a Subway's band. Snowpeak band as well. I might expect a Downfall. Or even
You've seen that in the lobby.
What?
Yeah, it's Downfall, yes,
It's
it's
Downfall.
Downfall.
I was
Okay.
looking at the stats,
I was
I didn't
like,
look at my screen.
when he started talking, they chose Downfall. I was like, alright, is he now actually acting like he's not knowing? But you have
I actually didn't know. I was just looking at the stats of Aging Moss right there. I was like, no, Quarantine just played Arctic is banned, Subway is banned, Snowpeak is banned, and I just saw Downfall, and then I expected Downfall to come next because that's the best map they currently have.
This is gonna be a 4-hour long cast. We have Downfall now. We all know Downfall. It's the same speed as Quarantine is. We all love Downfall though, at least most of us. It's a really long map. It's a one of those maps. Let's just say this. We have seen no close range map on this round here. In general, a lot of Quarantine. The second time it's now Downfall, Snowpeak. Almost only long range maps we've seen today. It's crazy, and I mean it's intense, right? But for a map like Downfall, against Friendly Fire is, I don't know if that's the right choice. Because Friendly Fire plays 3 on the scoreboard. They have the experience, I don't know, Lucas, search it up. They have the experience on Downfall, and Downfall is a map where those teams with the most experience win. As I said it before, on Cargo it's not about the knowledge, it's more about the actual skill and aim and reaction time you have. But on Downfall, it's more so about only about knowledge of the map. You have to know where you can spawn, where can enemies spawn, where can enemies be in time, which building can you go in time, safe, all of that, what's realistic to be happening. And on Cargo or uses Quest or Tanker, it's just reacting really fast. I don't know, for those of you not knowing Downfall, here's a little show I'm going to give you.
Alright.
I mean, where we can even talk about the first OBJ, which is right here. Right next to the main building. Main hotel.
Alright, looking at the stats of Friendly Fire of this current season 15, they are not doing good on Downfall. Having played it 4 times, winning only once. So I guess this was a smart choice by AGM and of themselves not being half bad on Downfall, and Friendly Fire of them having not the greatest performance. I expect, like, just reading the stats, alright? Not looking at the teams, reading the stats, I expect Aging Moss to take this. But they are not in a position to lose rounds. The more rounds they lose, the higher the chances that they're not getting through. So they have to play this really carefully.
Yes, that's for sure gonna be pretty exciting for Aging Moss. They'll have to give their best. They have to win as many rounds as possible. We'll be right back in a minute. Grab something to eat and drink. See you in 1 minute, guys.
Accept and ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids, and for their kids, just kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out to finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the grind on the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live.
Round number 1 on Downfall. Aging Moss attacking, since it's Aging Moss's pick. Jakey in the tower now, and wow, take a look on his defense. 1 in main hotel, 1 in White House, and the rest just normal positions. No, actually not. No one is in the uplink building, like in the common spots. Only a Cam here placed right here, which is something you see, but normally you also see someone placed right here. And someone securing the downstairs entrance here, because you can go inside of here and cap from here. Something people might forget about. And that's a weak point. Meanwhile, we've been talking about the positions. Aging Moss is going through the valley without being seen yet. Never mind. Puts the killing spook.
Pulsel in a really bad situation right there. He's revealed. The only use of his position is to kill as many as he can, and that's really it. Like, he's not expected to stay alive, right? Especially here.
No, I mean, if you really want to fully rush this position, then what you're doing is you're just going straight through the valley instead of going inside of here. Take a look on Assassin. Oh. Going up all the way on those hills here and then going back. I don't know what's his mission was. Smoke on the rooftop.
Take a look at his gun.
That's fine. There's one White House. There's one inside White House right now.
Oh, suppose they're gonna be peeking this. Getting killed.
Nice. Okay, we're 43. We're 43, boys. Let's say 44. Let's be safe. 44.
They know the echo count, but to be safe, Jake is adding 1 echo. And now Jordan here, focusing on the one in the main hotel. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Lucas, can you see this?
Yeah, definitely. This is
Norse killing
Norse.
IMG.
Yes.
Wow.
There's only one left in Valley, and it's Assassin with a magnified gun taking out Nosca with a clean headshot. Wow, that was a nice shot by him.
Take a look on a replay there. Wow.
Second floor, third. Second or third. Second or third.
Jordan retreating for some reason. He's going back.
Alright, sorry for this double click here there, but I had an issue with the mini replay. And I hope this fixed it.
377
No, it's not. Alright.
377 8353.
Jakey killing Brick. I don't know what's going on with his mic, but he's screaming so loud. Louder than you are.
What? That's not possible. Oh, Cam Street, he notices he's alone. He's going for really risky. He's trying to get himself killed, and it does.
Nice.
Aging Moss taking the first round on Downfall.
Yeah, map number 1 going, round number 1 going for Aging Moss.
And now they have the Vogue advantage.
We're now hitting the 4 hours. And it's fun, I love this. So many great things happening here already. What can you say about this map, about this round, or defense?
I was about to ask you if I can give my opinion on that.
No!
Because I think... Okay, then I'm not.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
I think on Downfall, the main thing you should be doing as Vogue is not push. Like what Purzel was doing, pushing this one building here, I usually call it suicide because it's just suicide to push this. Was a misplay. I would have expected them to play more safely around the OBJ, have the one at Hotel peeking into Valley, instead of being in the back of the roof and then getting taken out in the end, not giving off any value. Like, I think the one at Hotel has to give off the most value since he has the best oversight over the whole map, right? So...
Something. So the thing, I guess we just talked about it with Electric on Snow Peak and on number 2. The thing about Puzzle is he's not meant to be coming out of their life. His goal is to kill as many as possible, and that's it. He should. It's like if you put someone there, you already know he's going to be dying most probably. The goal for him is just to kill, if possible, 2 or more attackers. It's a little bit of a, I guess, sacrifice you do. You say, alright, let's risk it and hope he's getting like 2 or 3 of them. And
yes, okay.
If that's working out, then it's pretty OP. We're starting in round number 2.
Looking at the spawns, Friendly Fire getting the quick spawn. I'm not sure if they thought about we get some instant kills. Northgard killing AGM Solomon right off the bat. It's 10 seconds have passed and already one guy died.
Wow. Aging Moss was not checking the quick spawn then?
They were all crouching down. Yep, I got the top view from over here.
Oh, Assassin killing Putzel.
Kill him again. 4 against 4.
Alright, what's happening here?
A great nade coming out behind the church, unfortunately not catching
John
anyone
killing!
since there's nobody there.
Yeah, well, now it's already a 3 against 3, right? It's crazy how fast things are happening here. Jordan also killing Slinger here. Oh, 3 against 2 in favor for Aging Moss. What's Friendly Fire doing? Why are they not realizing Jordan is placed here? How is he able to kill 3? They need to react to that. They need to realize, hey, there's someone there, and then try to kill him at least.
I agree with you.
Or smoke it off, flash it, do something, but not just run straight into his fire.
Look at that. As soon as Cam Street peaks, Jordan is gonna probably catch him. Do you think they are aware of his position? No, Cam Street killing Jakey. Now they definitely know where he is.
Him giving the... Yeah, he's talking with his dead teammates. Whoa! Almost saw his
timing
head.
right there. The timing.
Oh, John is... I don't know what's going on, but...
Yeah, Cam Street heard him. He heard him run.
That's an epic moment. Peeking this now. And Jordan is killing him. 2nd point for Aging Moss. Looking good for them, right?
Yeah, they're definitely using the map and vote advantage that they have. And if we see the 5-0 or 4-0 come out, AGM might get into the next round of the round robin.
Yes, it's all we're talking about for the whole cast. The semi-finals and who's going to be winning the round robin. 2 of the 4 teams can make it, and damn, it's going to be interesting which one will be. Who will be playing in the semi-finals, which is something like the half finals, right? It's so awesome. The whole stream today. We have so many nice matches and not a single problem. I mean, nothing went wrong at all. Only does the winning animation reminds me a little bit, but everything else is working totally fine.
Alright, looking at the next OBJ, the next OBJ is really close to the old one. Instead of being a lower dumpster, it is on upper dumpster. Especially this OBJ is, you have a history with this OBJ, right? On getting capped on.
I don't want to talk about this, please.
Well then, moving
no,
on.
no, the ones who know, no, the ones who know this. What you talk. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Frame Fire defending the zone.
But we know.
I would say it's a OBJ. I mean, almost every objective on Downfall is a Vogue-based OBJ. Their Downfall is just a Vogue map. That's why most teams don't like picking Downfall. If you start on Vogue, Vogue are the easiest rounds to win on Downfall, and if you pick Rogue, Downfall, you start on Marslock. Which means you need to win a Marslock round, which is harder than winning a Vogue round. I guess you know what I'm talking about, right? We have Aging Moss having the North spawn now. Let's see, what are they going to do? North Hotel.
We'll just stick together, that's fine. We'll refrag each other.
Who on top of the roof? Sniping. Jakey with the hollow sight, not even a magnification, taking shots. Unfortunately, he's not killing anyone yet. That's just a trade-off you have if you save your points. But he's getting shot at, not dying, luckily.
Is what they're doing here, is it making any sense?
No,
I
they
mean,
just revealed themselves.
look at Norse. He would be one of those 3 kills, but they just have not been seeing him. He's going to be flanking them. So, in my opinion, they should have been using different weapon eventually. Or they eventually having one sniper, 4-time sniper with 4 times smoke, scope. Oh!
Oh! That was not expected. And he drops his gun!
Take a look at that replay. What a kill!
Awesome.
Oh, what's the rest of the team doing? No, I just switched back to the rest of the team on main hotel. John on main hotel.
Oh, this is a really strong position, especially on Marslock. If you made it all the way to the hotel, like we already said earlier on the cast on round 1 of the round robin, the main hotel is kind of a checkpoint in Downfall, and we see it being taken by Jordan right here, taking shots at the sniper position all the way in the east. I mean south.
Squad is trying to flank them. Was trying at least. I don't know what. We're now almost 4 minutes are left. We've lost 2 minutes, and now Solo and JK are moving down to the North Hotel. Oh, that drone. So basically, it brought them nothing but losing 2 minutes, and we all know those 2 minutes are really important on Downfall. Because he's killing Solo.
Oh, he was about to get traded.
One down.
Oh, look at that. As soon as he threw the smoke, all of the crosshairs are aimed on the smoke, pre-firing it.
Oh, and then we have the flanker. But he's giving nothing but giving his position. Shit. Unlucky for him that his shots are not connecting, right?
Well, it's just one more thing that they have to focus about, you know? So, he might not get any kills, but he still has, like, a value of, oh no, can I peek that? Can I peek that? Like, you know, that's the thing that a flanker does.
You know?
And when you get the kill, then you're just getting a bonus of that, right?
When I said this is a map of knowledge, we can clearly see, even though Agent was having 2 points now, but I don't know why Agent Moss is trying to cross this here without a smoke after 4 minutes. Do you know what I'm talking about? I mean, it's obvious there's someone in the window there, and eventually. Wait, let me just stop talking. I have flashbacks. What's Jordan doing?
I have flashbacks.
Yeah, many of you won't understand what I'm talking about, but it was, let's say it was in a match where I got capped on by sitting here. I was literally sitting here, and enemy was capping from here. That was quite traumatic. I don't know if I'm ever gonna be recovering from this. But I don't know what's John doing.
In my opinion, still the best clip of the season.
I mean, he could have been capping, but instead he turned
easily capped.
But instead he turned around for half a minute, and then I don't know, man. Second point for Friendly Fire. First point for Friendly Fire. Scores
that was wasted in my opinion. That was wasted. They could have won the whole map with that one cap.
Why are they not doing what they did with me to them? Come on. Yes. I don't know. Aging Moss, Jake and Solo, I guess. Because of them rushing, taking the North Hotel, shooting from there with a holo, wasting 2 mags or 1 mag. Then then when only like 2 or 3 minutes left, taking lower red, crossing where all the enemies works are watching. It's a little bit too risky, and I guess it wasn't worth it in the end. Lucas, what do you have to say? I guess Friendly Fire just have all the spots you need and have all the corners you need secured and are actually watching them actively, right?
I agree, especially on this round right here. Aging Moss didn't do a great job, especially with the 2 guys in the beginning peeking at the hotel in the north side of the map, not killing anybody, wasting 2 minutes of time, and then losing the round in the end. They could have easily kept, so I guess Friendly Fire does have the knowledge on the map. It's just unlucky that they lost 2 rounds in the beginning, but let's see if they can make a comeback right here.
Yeah, I mean, is this cast going to be 4 hours and 15 minutes long? Or almost 5 minutes long? Everything is possible on Downfall. And starting into round number 4, with AG was defending this. Same OBJ. Switch to the teams though, and looking forward to see what's gonna be happening here. What's your guess?
What I'm hoping for is that they're not pushing up the building, but yeah, Cam Street is going up, but as we know, he likes to use magnified scopes. We see the Scar, with the bigger caliber, with the 12 times scope. Let's see if he can get a snipe right there. Oh, he's giving the call out. One of them is pushing through Valley, is behind the tower right there. Nice job. The other guys of Friendly Fire are pushing through the, let's call it village right there. With Brickslinger catching up. We have a 4-man push and 1 sniper at the spawn.
Yes.
Oh, he could easily take out the flank from Aging Moss right there. Who is flanking? It is Jakey flanking. But no, Jakey decides to retreat. No, he goes another way around.
Oh no, it's not a real flank, he's just pushing it really.
No, he's just going around.
I said, take a look on how far Friendly Fire has made it. No one left on OBJ. On OBJ building, sorry. They still have full vision on OBJ.
But that is dangerous. As soon as one makes it to the OBJ, this could end really bad. You should always have one in the OBJ. I think teams like Aging Moss should definitely know that. Oh, Cam
Yes.
sniping Jakey and confirming him. Wow.
If you're flanking, what you're trying to do is you're trying to get a spot, and then you're staying there waiting for info. You basically just want to either, if they have to spawn and go for the valley, you want to get them there and surprise them, or you want to go all the way around and yeah, get them from behind, right? That's like the thing Jakey was having in his mind. But if you halfway flank and go back, then there's a risk that the sniper, like that happened right now, is going to kill you from behind. If Jakey was just going to continue going straight forward, then eventually this would have been anything different. I don't know if you can agree with me on there or not, but it's looking good for Friendly Fire now, and this is getting interesting. It's getting interesting.
I kinda agree with you. I think flankers also have like a psychological use. Like if you know there's someone flanking, especially as a sniper, you always have to look out. Give up your imagine you're aiming at upper dumpster, but no, someone is flanking me. I have to look there. So you're just focusing on two things at the same time, which can mess with you. You know what I mean? Like it has a psychological effect too. Having one, knowing that there's another guy that is completely at the other side.
I mean, to be fair, eventually Jakey had the mission to just push it up forward, and if they have the spawner, if they take the Twins Valley, to kill them, and if not, go back and secure the OBJ. That was also something which eventually was in their mind. Well, now this could be an important round. Basically, every round AGMOS is losing is decreasing their. Oh,
it's just a down. Look at Noise God. Look where he is.
He's going eventually even a little bit too far. What's this?
Where is he going?
Is he trying to? Huh? I mean, the OBJ is in danger. Yes, they have some. Yeah, now it's totally out there. And a team kill? No, revive, sorry.
No, Cam Street sniping Assassin though through the window.
What about Assassin's downed? It's a cap.
Yeah, he's downed.
Rowan is not rotating back. It's totally. OBJ is fully.
But he can give the info through the window. He's in such a good position to get down that he can give info. Really good.
Yes, give info. Just imagine. Oh wait, there's another one still alive.
-1 Valley.
Yes, 2 alive.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Rowan getting brick. I thought Rowan was the only one. That's why I was so
agitated. Or what do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 against 2.5. Where's the third? Oh, but right behind them. Well, it's getting interesting. They have a really good sniper there.
Look at Jordan. He's holding the OBJ all by himself. If there's one smoke and he doesn't, yes, that's what I'm talking about. Smokes.
Not blocking
if the
vision.
smokes land perfectly.
They don't know
the
he's
smokes
there.
land perfectly.
He's the last man. Now it's the cap. Come on. Also, okay. So it's a. Oh. What?
They know. It's only one friendly fire player remaining, and Assassin can give the info, but he's walking.
Oh my god! How many kills does he have?
I have no
8
idea,
kills. Oh, what
Wow.
an epic save here! How many did he kill? I guess it was an ace, right?
Was it?
I know. At least 4. He killed it. Wow.
Well, honestly, friendly fire just threw the round. They could have easily won this.
This could have been in cap. I don't know. Eventually miscommunication, but at least it was a round win in my opinion. There's a sniper all the way back on the other side in sniper house. So many meters away from, or feet away from the OBJ. And what they did was just stacking up and peeking him one by another and then dying. That was quite unfortunate. And now AGMOS having a chance. New OBJ, but AGMOS is attacking this end. Do you think AGMOS has no motivation to go for this round, to give their best and eventually take this?
Oh, they have to. But my approach on that is don't peek one by another. I would have peeked all together because the probability that you're all gonna die from one spray is not really high. And if he misses the shots killing 1 or 2, you still have mostly 1 guy left. He has to reload and you should take the time to run to the OBJ. Yes, that's what I would have done. So next OBJ then, right next to the helicopter bungalow, outside of it on the left side of the heli.
Yeah, talk about it, Lucas.
Alright, this OBJ is really dangerous because the bungalow right next to it is a really strong position, giving you a complete lookout of the road right here. Of the, what's it called again? Of the, West Road. So I'm definitely expecting one of them to go there. It looks like it's Noise God who's going there. Oh no, not really. I think nobody's going there. That's what it looks like right now. Noise God looks like he's going for the tent or for the helicopter. And I think that's what is what happening right there. Looking at the spawn of Aging Moss, they spawn in the far north. Oh, that might get some early contact right there. We see Jordan sniping Jakey too, and one taking the valley approach.
He might have been dropped at the rock. He's not dropped, I don't think.
There's one top of Center Hotel on the staircase.
Wow, it's an amazing match. And look at Northgard. Look at where's he at? Where he's at? Is it Center Bungalow? Oh, oh, Rowan again with his drone. Rowan with the drone.
That is unlucky getting killed
Look,
while using
a
the
drone is really OP. But do you want to stay right here in the open with your drone? I don't know.
Definitely not. That is
Wow.
definitely a misplay.
Ayo, I'm having a flashback here from Nachtom.
Yeah, same. I was about to say it.
Northgard here taking out 2 of the attackers, and yay, looks like he's gifting us another round.
Oh,
Sounds ironic, but it wasn't meant ironic. I'm sorry. It's fun. Thanks you all still for being in the cast. I don't know if there's anyone being in here since the beginning. Appreciate you. Thanks for listening to me and Lucas' stupid voices for 4 hours.
You just call my voice stupid.
Yeah, a little bit. And now it's a 3 against 5 in favor of Friendly Fire. Man, odds up for Friendly Fire for sure. And if I just am in Aging Moss position, I don't even know if Aging Moss is aware of the situation. I don't even know if they know that they have to not only win the map but to win the rounds and not lose the rounds to make it further on. I also don't know how it's gonna be decided. I guess it's gonna be an announcement then. I'm not sure if we will find out in this cast here.
I can tell you actually, because our dear Ninja Senate wrote in the YouTube chat, currently the points are ties as well, 13 points each.
Oh yes.
The message before that, I guess AGM wins and Newbies lose it, will be decided by points as they would be tied by map wins.
Well, that's making
And another question from viewer, where's NFI playing? No Fun Intended should be playing on the other stream. That would be stream B. So if you wanna watch that, go over on the Onward Master League Discord, not Discord, YouTube, and look it up. It's currently live.
Yes, 2 streams going on. If you have 2 monitors, watch both. Do it just, man. But yeah, as Ninja said, every round is important. Every lost round is even worse for you. Is it gonna be Aging Moss or the Newbies? What do you think, Lucas?
Well, from what Ninja is saying, that AGM is winning and Newbies are losing it. I'm sad to see Newbies losing it because Newbies did a really, really great performance this evening. And I'm sad to see them go, but it's not completely decided yet. But
it's
what
not
it
decided.
looks like right now...
It's tight. I mean, it was like two rounds ago when Ninja said it. I don't know, but it's tight. So
yeah, I said that it's not decided yet.
It's gonna be interesting. These are the last 10 minutes of this match. Eventually, the last 15
From what
minutes.
it looks like right now, we have Assassin being the only one in Aging Moss alive right now. If he's going to clutch the 1v5, I don't think so. I think it's gonna head out into another round, making it 3-2 for Friendly Fire.
if he's actually clutching his 1v5, then he needs an award.
Good smoke, really good smoke, blocking of both windows.
Yes, it landed just perfectly. I mean, take a look on that.
Forcing North got to rotate with the responding with another smoke, giving away his position. Assassin is running for it. And what's that? Oh, he's laying down behind the little crevice right there. No way. I don't think he sees him.
Man, This poor
now they
guy.
know. Is that a nade?
And he's dead.
Oh.
Second point for friendly fire.
Northgard with an awesome performance right here. 7 kills, 4 dead. Coming close to Jordan with 8 kills and 2 deaths. Looking great right here.
Wow. Aging Moss is now defending this OBJ. We all know this OBJ is easier to be defending. Lucas, I am pretty sure Aging Moss is having some high chances of doing something good there. And I mean, instead of talking about the next round, let's talk about this one real quick. I didn't feel like Aging Moss was doing anything at all, right? They just, I mean, in the end it was a 1 against 5. Not a single player has killed an enemy. What do you think was the mistake they did in this round?
I'm just gonna say Rowan running out in the open with his drone. That was the first thing that happened, and giving NoiseGuard the opportunity to walk into the little bungalow and kill off everyone else. NoiseGuard with a great performance right here, pushing out into the middle, giving me Nachtom vibes. Guys, if you don't know who Nachtom is a player of our team.
I mean,
and he's doing something similar to him, right?
No. It's in the end, it's just a position you take, the center bungalow, and some teams are just forgetting about it and just not watching it. And if you let a Marsok getting inside of the center bungalow, then it's dangerous. As we've seen now, I don't know, Norse. I guess it was Norse, but he was able to kill. How many have there been? 3 or 4 of the Aging Moss players, because they didn't take a look on the center bungalow and didn't focus on securing nobody's getting inside. That's a mistake they did. That's why they've lost in the end without killing anyone. I mean, take a look on Roan. 2 of the Aging Moss players have been killed, and Roan was still there with his drone in his hand, and yeah, right in front of it, not realizing it. It's something that can happen, and now they're informed and known for next time, right? But
well, this is the second time that happened this match, right?
I actually don't know.
It's the second time he got killed while
I mean with the center bungalow.
Yeah, definitely. Center bungalow is such a strong position to take. So I guess you should always be aware of that, even as a Marsok, that a Vo can take it, because that's exactly what happened here.
And we're starting soon into round number 6. Yes, by time we're casting so long that I can't count anymore. I'm losing my skills for everything now. It's
same here. It's getting really long.
It's a record for us, right? And I'm loving it.
Yeah, definitely. Is it a record for me though? I guess it is too, right? No, I've been casting once until about 3 AM.
Hey, and to be honest, it was fun as fuck, right? It was awesome.
Well, I had the best sleep after that because I was so tired. Hold on, let's take a look at the teams. They're still not starting, readying up. AGM taking a little bit.
Yeah, please just don't tell me it's gonna be a 10-minute timeout. We want to see this end now. We want to see who's going to take this. We want to see is Aging Moss going to be going to the semi-finals? I don't know.
Well, the more rounds Friendly Fire takes from them, the less likely. Yeah, the less likely is AGM to move on.
Yes. So guys, for the viewers, if you don't have enough from Onward, which is obviously a thing, right? You can't get enough of it. We have another cast going on today in some few hours. It's gonna be the NA round robin. 2 casts. It's gonna be in cast A and cast B, as it's like right now. And then tomorrow we have the same happening again. Tomorrow actually Europe group A B is playing, so gonna be A and B cast. Definitely looking forward. It's gonna be awesome. In the end, 4 European teams will get it to the next phase. So we also in A teams. It's right now we're consisting of 8 and A teams and 8 European teams in the round robin. And today and tomorrow we're going to halve them. Just
Well, you
information.
cannot forget about the Asian teams next week because unfortunately they cancelled their round robin because it were 4 teams, but 2 of them resigned due to not having enough players. So the Asians are directly going into the finale next week. Be also sure to tune in when that happens.
Yes, it's for sure a great time for VMAs onward. It's the finals. The finals are getting closer from season 15. Season 15 was awesome. And yes, it's getting interesting which team is actually going to be winning this, and there are many good out there. That's why we're casting this today, because actually it's so close and it's so intense and interesting. Take a look on this. I mean, take a look on the first map. Currently was 4-3. It was so close. Now we have 3-2. Is it again gonna be a 4-3 win, or is it gonna be, I don't know, is Edging now having enough motivation and organization and communication to win this last Vogue round? I don't know, we'll see. We'll be right back in 1 minute, guys. Grab something to drink and oh no, we're starting around. I have the worst timing possible. On number 6.
Alright, Friendly Fire is having the same spawn as Aging Monster. Let's see if they have a better approach and not get killed right in the beginning. All of them pushing for the south and nobody going through the west. Oh, Physics deciding to go west. And Cam Street sniping. We have seen Cam Street sniping a few times now. This time with the M240 and the ACOG, and instantly headshotting Jake with the MG. Wow.
That's what I was about to say. Knowledge. I don't know why they are trying to take this position without even looking if enemies are there. Right? There are 2 spawns. 50% chance enemies will see you, but Solo's getting no-scored. Trading this off again. He's only down though. Alright, let's take a look on this defense. Rowan not taking center bungalow, even though we could easily take this. If you are behind this wall, then take center bungalow. You have a way better position there, in my opinion. Right? Assassin on Heli. Hey Lucas, that's a question for you. What do you think is better? Rowan's position or center bungalow?
Ooh, that is actually really hard. Center bungalow.
I'm like right there on cam 1.
Yeah, I know. The thing is, with AGM Rowan's position right there, you're less likely expected than in the center bungalow, right? But you also have less vision, so yeah, that's the trade-off you get. But if somebody runs past, let's say from upper red to lower red, you definitely get the kill. So I guess you have that going for her. But if I were Rowan, I would take the approach to the center bungalow, but the problem is, that Northgard is gonna be calling him out. Talking about Northgard, he's getting rest by Brickslinger. Now Friendly Fire having a 4-player roster again. Alright, next approach we see Brickslinger nading the hotel but not getting it, and Northgard redeeming himself again
Have you asked me a question?
killing AGM. What?
Have you asked me a question?
No,
it's
alright.
a 3 against 5. Oh damn, it's
Yes, Northgard got revived and instantly killed Rowan right there, who's peeking. We have Assassin in the helicopter. He's virtually invisible.
Oh, I just saw something here. Wait, let me do this real quick and you will see what the Marsocs are seeing. And it's nothing, you're right.
But inside.
Man. Aging Moss did well on both maps, but every time Friendly Fire is getting a comeback.
Let's see if they can pull with the comeback through and actually win the round instead of making it just close. We have Purzel with the L86 trained on the helicopter. I think they know. Maybe he saw something. Maybe gave the call out. I'm not sure. Northgard approaching, running. Assassin standing up. He's getting ready for it. Oh, Northgard doesn't know. The nade coming out and the pre-fire. Wow.
Is it a cap eventually? Possibly cap?
Possible.
I mean, they're having full sight on OBJ, right? but Friendly Fire was so many times having a free cap. Will they now be able to actually use this advantage they have?
Maybe. Maybe. But I guess we are always looking for good content, so seeing Friendly Fire winning right here, making it a 3-3 for the final decider of this map would be really exciting, but it would take even longer than it already is.
And Jordan's headset is low. That's what he just... Awesome callouts.
Don't know if I got him.
You got him. One is left. It's a 1 against 4. Come on, Friendly Fire, try it. Smoke the OBJ. Yes, smoke not landing where planned though. Both smokes.
Oh, if they cap, they win this whole map. That would be awesome.
If they cap, basically both teams are out.
No way.
Oh my god. And a cap!
It's a cap! No way!
Who was actually expecting that?
That was the most unexpected thing. Well, I guess that's the 4th cap we've seen today on Downfall, right?
A really cap-lasting match. I mean, look, he was capping and then I saw the other one going for him and I was like, alright, he's gonna get killed, but he wasn't. This guy just didn't focus on the capper. And this is Friendly Fire taking map number 2. And sadly, Aging Moss is out of the round robin, which means the winners should be, if I'm correct, if not, correct me in the live chat, on the Discord, I don't know, the Newbies, and no fun intended. Lucas, what do you have to say about this match?
Wow, I'm flabbergasted to see Newbies. Newbies, probably the first team to say, yeah, they're definitely not gonna make it.
Wait, stop. They're higher ranked as Aging Moss, to say that.
Well, but we all know Aging Moss from NA. Aging Moss NA is great, so everybody has expecting Aging Moss to do really well. And my personal underdog were Newbies, and I'm happy to see that they are most likely to move on. I'm really happy to see that.
Yes. It was awesome. It was a really great time. I'm gonna thank you for tuning in. Anything to recap about the whole thing, Lucas, please.
So today was, well, this evening was really exciting. Seeing all the caps, especially on Downfall. Seeing Aging Moss go away is insane. Well, because I was expecting Aging Moss to be one of the teams to move on. And seeing them get kicked out is unexpected.
I'm gonna thank you everyone for tuning in, for watching our streams, if it's this one or the others. And I'm also gonna thank all of the sponsors here supporting VML and Onward. Without them and the viewers, nothing of this would have been possible. That would be Exclaim, which are creating really nice esports tricots for your own team. Go check them out and eventually create your own. ProTube VR, I guess everybody knows them, at least every competitive player. They are creating nice gun stocks, which are basically assisting you to aim. I guess half of my team is using them, and almost everyone I know, most of the guys I know in VMA also use gun stocks, and many from ProTube VR. Yeah, then feel free to use our HyperX code HXVML to get a 15% discount. Hager, the manager bot, a VML bot, actually assisting you with doing all the team things, assisting you with scheduling and all that stuff. Really nice. VR cover, creating a high quality hygiene and comfort solution for VR headsets. For example, a face cover. Yeah, I mean, it's awesome. I'm actually use them on my Quest too. Well, thanks for tuning in. It was so much fun. See you guys and have a good night.
Thank you guys for watching. Make sure to
Onward VRML is brought to you by Downpour Interactive, HyperX, ProTube VR, VR Cover. Thanks for watching VRML.